And what's going on, everybody? How we doing? RJ the DJ back with you. And we are back with Expos Baseball. A little late today, but still here nonetheless. Had some stuff to take care of around the house. Having worked with landscapers is impossible to get rid of a tree. Didn't know that was a thing. Jeez Louise, but we're back. We're ready to go. We've got 3 games on tap for you with the Chicago White Sox, and we are going to round out the first half of the season already. I cannot believe we've almost played 81 games this year. Every time I say I can't believe we played 10, we played 20, we played 30, but they're moving along, and All-Star Week is in 3 days. Hard to believe, but last we left off with you, it was a 3-game series with the Blue Jays, and it looked like we were running away with the first 2. And Hyunjin Ryu stepped in yet again, and we have not been able to get to him. He pitched, I believe it was 7 scoreless innings. We got to him a little bit in the 8th. They took him out, and then the bullpen imploded. You see there, we walked it off 5-4. We were scoreless, 4-0. Going into the 8th, we scored 3 runs in the 8th to get back at him, and 2 in the 9th to walk it off. It was a Mark Canha, of course, why not? Who else would it be? Mark Canha walk-off double to seal the deal. So the Expos have a record-breaking first half, 72-15, their record. I believe the next closest was either the 98 Yankees or the 2001 Seattle Mariners, and they were like at, I think, 62 wins, 63 wins, something like that. So, I mean, blew it away in the first half. We're going to up the difficulty in the second half, just not yet. So we'll do that after the All-Star break. I promise you we'll make it a little more challenging for us. You know, we'll make it a little more of a race, because right now we're 24 games in front of the Yankees. The Yankees are about 9 games above 500, which are not terrible. Just not out to the run that we are. 9-1 of our last 10. But you see it there. Everybody else is playing under 500, and we can't help that. We were just beating them senselessly in the AL East. We never get to show you the rest of these standings, so we'll go ahead and do that before we start getting into it. The Expos, as you see there, 448 runs scored. I believe that is tops in the league. 29-7 against our own division, 38-3 at home. That is big. 34-12 on the road, which isn't bad as well. That's really good if you have a winning record on the road. But winning games left and right now. In the Central, it's the first place White Sox, and we'll see them for 3 games, 51-37. They have really come on strong, winning 8 of their last 10. So they have had a good run so far. They are 8.5 games in front of the Twins. That is no contest right now. In the West, it's still the Astros, and the Angels are faltering right now since we last played them. 51-37, the Angels. They're now 6 games behind the Astros. In the wild card standings, it is the Yankees, so they are doing well, and the Angels, with the Twins 6 games behind. So that's kind of setting up pretty well in the American League. In the National League, it's the Braves now with a 4.5 game lead in front of the Miami Marlins of all teams. Go figure, you know, the Marlins win a quote-unquote division title for the first time last season, and they're in the hunt. They're in the thick of it right now. 4.5 games behind the Braves. Braves 52-35. In the Central, it's a little bit tighter race. The Brewers and the Cardinals are 1.5 games apiece. And everybody's still kind of in contention, maybe except for the Cubs and Pirates, maybe. In the West, it's all Dodgers, 55-33. They're 3.5 games in front of the Diamondbacks of all things. The Giants aren't as good as they are playing in real life, 49-37. Still good, but 5 games out. And the Padres, boy, what happened to the Padres? First place in real life, and 13 games behind the Dodgers in this one. They are slumping. It's be interesting to see if anything happened to their roster. Not sure. In the wild card, hey, the Diamondbacks and Giants might grab one there. The Diamondbacks, that's hard to believe. They have a winning record, 52-37. I'll have to see what they did if we play them. So that is the standings all around in the American and National League. As far as the All-Star vote is, I don't know if it's done yet or not. I don't believe so. Usually when it's done, you get a star next to you. if I remember right. So I don't believe the vote is totally in yet, but we showed it to you yesterday. Cole Hamels, Anibal Sanchez, Tyler Rogers in the running, Nick Whitgren in the running, Roberto Ozuna, the top there, Gary Sanchez among catching, Cesar Hernandez leading at second base, Matt Kemp leading in left field, Mark Hanna leading in center field with Randy Arozarena right behind him. Trout is in third in the All-Star voting, and I cannot believe that. That is hard to believe. And Franmil, hey, in right field. We might have an all Montreal outfield if this stands right now. That would be cool. So we will see how that all plays out. There's going to be quite a few. I'm going to guess probably 8 to 10 players that are going to be on this All-Star team. So we will have that for you tomorrow on the stream. So today it's a 3-game series with the White Sox. It's Homer Bailey against Carlos Rodon in Game 1. Rick Porcello against Reynaldo Lopez in Game 2. The finale, a good one. Anibal Sanchez goes for win number 11 against Lucas Giolito. Although he's 8-8, he is a good pitcher. He's tough to beat. After the series tomorrow, we have the home run derby and the All-Star game coming to you from Colorado. And we will feature that. We'll play as any players from the Expos in the home run derby. So I'm assuming maybe Mark Hanna or Franmil or maybe both will be in it, or maybe more, who knows. And then we have the All-Star game coming to you from Colorado. We will play as the National League in that one. So we'll see how that all plays out. And then we will be back. Let's see. Today is Wednesday, so Thursday's the All-Star game. Friday will be the Kansas City Royals, and we'll have a stream on Saturday with the Tampa Bay Rays, and that'll round out the week for us. So we will see how that all plays out, but ending the first half coming up here shortly after this 3-game series. So pull up a chair, come on, hang out. Let's play 3 games today. Double-A injury, don't worry about that, don't care, that's fine. But Homer Bailey, Carlos Rodon, Zach Collins will see his former team in the White Sox. I don't think any of the players that we sent to them are going to be playing for the White Sox. We sent them the rights to Yoenis Cespedes, and Cespedes is out for the year with an MCL strain. So not going to see him playing for sure. I know that already. But coming to you live from Labatt Park, and we showed yesterday on the stream, if you weren't with us, we did do some upgrades to the ballpark. You see in right field, a bunch of retired numbers out there. Those are Expos' former retired numbers, and we added 3 more to the retired list, and they do have statues out there on top of the fountains as well. So really cool feature that we've added out there. But the retired numbers, Gary Carter's number 8. The number 10 is retired twice in Expos history. That is for Andre Dawson and Rusty Staub. We retired the number 27 of Vladimir Guerrero Sr., and we had Junior there for the series. That was a really cool moment for the retirement ceremony. The number 30 of Tim Raines is retired by the Expos. 33 of Larry Walker, the newest addition to the Hall of Fame. He has been added as a retired number. 42 of Jackie Robinson is retired around Major League Baseball. The 45 of Pedro Martinez has been retired by the Expos. And we also added one more number, the number 04. And the number 04 represents the 2004 Expos, the former Expos that became the Washington Nationals. So that is in honor of the former Expo team, and now we have the new expansion Expo team. Because technically the Expos are actually the Nationals. And that is considered part of their history, but the Expos are back in a new ballpark, everything else, so they do have all of that going on. So that kind of gets you squared up to date with everything going on, the additions to Labatt Park, and wrapping up the first half right now. So that is cool. Let's get into some baseball, why don't we? Homer Bailey, as we mentioned, on the mound. Pretty good bullpen ready to go. They should be fresh. Don't see any problem with that. We may have to sit Mark Hanna on the walk-off day. Unfortunately, I know everybody loves when Mark Hanna is playing, but he may need a day of rest, and I think we will. I think we'll hand that one over to, I could say Wellington Castillo. Hanna plays over at third base, though. We don't really have, Zach Collins can't play over at third base. I really don't have a situation where I can do that without making a ton of moves around. So I think we will give it to, let's give it to a hot hand here. Let's give it to Sean Rodriguez, and we'll put him over at third. We'll see if he can hold it down. And actually, remember I used him before and he didn't do well, so let's move Donovan Solano over to third for today only. Gary Sanchez says is slumping, but we'll let him play. He's pretty refreshed and ready to go. I don't think I'm going to make any other moves, although, you know, we got some really hot hitters like Wellington. I think we're going to leave it alone as it is there. So let's just set the lineup for you. Let's go with Braun, batting fifth, and then, you know what, let's do Kemp in front of Braun. He's been hitting a lot better. And then we'll do Zach Collins, the former White Sox, will face his former team. John Rodriguez and Cesar Hernandez will round out that lineup. That looks pretty good. Let's get you set up from Labatt Park. It's game one of a 3-game series. We'll be right back.
Le baseball Labatt des Expos. Une présentation des agents et détaillants SO du Canada. CHISOX Canada. CHISOX, on répond à vos besoins. Et de Labatt 50, une bière soigneusement brassée par Labatt, la grande brasserie canadienne.
And here we go from Labatt Park. And it's Expos baseball on the show. We welcome you to Montreal, everybody, for a 3-game series. First of the 3-game series against the White Sox today. White Sox playing good baseball, 51-37. The Expos just a little bit better, 72-15. I mean, that's a little bit better. Jeez Louise. But we will get into it here to round out the first half of the year. Hard to believe. We have Homer Bailey on the mound, ready to go. 4-1 record for Homer Bailey. This is his 4th start of the year, originally in the bullpen, but stretching him out now. 2.24 ERA, 69 strikeouts in 52 innings of work. He's labored a little bit in starting games, but he is shown to be pretty effective. Oh, we got leading things off for the White Sox is going to be Nick Madrigal, the, I'm assuming, second baseman today. Let's take a look at their lineup. For the Sox, they have Adam Eaton over in right field, Jose Abreu at first. I'm forgetting what Jimenez that was over in left field now. Eloy Jimenez, there we go. Tim Anderson is the DH today. Yohan Moncada is over at third base. Yasmani Grandal in center. Luis Robert is in center field. And they have a Garcia over at shortstop. I'm not sure who that is. That's not Greg Garcia. We sent him down. I'm not sure what Garcia that is. We'll have to find out, but we'll get back to you on that one. So here we go with the first of a 3-game series from Labatt Park. Sit back, relax, enjoy. Here's Homer Bailey's first pitch to Nick Madrigal, and we are underway with a first pitch strike, 0-1. There you see it. First in the AL East. They've been first pretty much all year long. 72-15. Running away. Best first half record ever. I think probably, unless it was pre-Civil War era. Fouled away down the left side. And 0-2. But amazing stuff from this ball club. It was supposed to be an expansion ball club, but they've made so many trades, they have really just become a new ball club. Homer Bailey will get a called strike 3 here on Nick Madrigal for the first strikeout. And one away. Here's Adam Eaton, former Washington National, world champion with them, hitting .245 on the year as a member of the White Sox. Homer Bailey into his wind. 4th pitch of the game for him. It's fouled away by Eaton at 0-1. 75 degrees, clear skies, perfect weather in the summertime from Labatt Park. You see there a pretty full crowd. I mean, they're sitting on top of the hotel. And hang on a second, I will remember what it is. The Hotel du Temple de la Remonnaie. That is the Hall of Fame Hotel in English, because I had to write those down and remember that in French. 1-1. We also do have an apartment complex on the left side that we have named the Nos Amours et Patrimoine, which is the apartments of our loves. Nos Amours is a catchphrase for the Expos that they've used for years. That's hit to Cesar Hernandez over at short. He fires it over to first to Tim Collins, the former Chicago White Sox. We'll see him facing his old team. It's Lurie Garcia over at shortstop. That's the one I was thinking of. There's the rest of the lineup for you. We'll see Jose Abreu coming up right now. Eloy Jimenez, Tim Anderson, Yohan Moncada, Yasmani Grandal, Luis Robert, and Lurie Garcia over at shortstop today. Here is the power-hitting first baseman, Jose Abreu. He's a big part of why they are in first place in the AL Central. He takes a strike down the middle, 0-1. 18 home runs, 48 RBIs. He is first in the AL All-Star vote, so we will see him in the All-Star game, most likely starting at first base. Homer Bailey, 0-1, fouled away, and it's quickly 0-2. Just getting underway from Labatt Park. Beautiful day for a ball game. If you haven't seen one out here, come sit down, check it out. We had a great one. We left off yesterday. That was a walk-off winner against the Blue Jays. That's twice we have walked off against the Blue Jays. The first one was our Olympic Stadium special that we featured on Father's Day. That was a good one. Twice we got the Kirby Eights. The Jays were just left stunned. They were trying to avoid a 3-game sweep. They could not do it. Could not finish strong. Fouled away by Abreu, still 1-2. On deck is Eloy Jimenez, if he can reach. So sit back, plenty of baseball for you right now. That is fouled away over by the pool area. And still 1-2. Splitter, and it gets him. The splitter has been a good out pitch for many of the rotation guys this year. We'll go to the bottom of the first with the Expos coming to bat. No score here in Montreal. So they're going to Carlos Rodon. He's a lefty. 17 starts for him so far this year, a 5-5 record, 5.14 ERA, 85 strikeouts in 91 innings. That is good, but he has given up his fair share of hits. And we'll see what the Expos do with another lefty here. It's Randy Arozarena to lead things off. And for Arozarena, a monster season, 297, 23 home runs. He fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. Playing his first full-time year, full season year so far. Of course, a member of that Rays team that had that big playoff run because of him. Probably the best individual offensive categories for any player during the playoffs. I mean, he broke records like crazy. Most hits in a postseason, most home runs. That one is going to be in the gap in left center to lead things off. He's going to have himself a single to begin the ball game for the Expos, and they strike first. So we'll see how that amounts to much. They like to get it going aggressively in the first inning. Here is Donovan Solano, third in the AL with that .323 batting average, 2 home runs, 16 RBIs. You can almost guarantee that he'll have a base hit. He's playing over at third base today with Mark Hanna taking the day off. He was the walk-off hero yesterday. And first pitch to him is a ball, 1-0 from Rodon. The last time the Expos played against the White Sox, I believe it was a sweep of the White Sox in 4 games, if I'm not mistaken. That is a base hit up the middle, and they're going to play station to station, first and second. They might have got 1 game. I know it was at least 3 or 4. I don't know if it was a 4-game sweep or not. We played so many games that day, I can't even remember. So it's going to be Franmil Reyes hitting third in what would be Mark Hanna's spot, but he's got first and second here, still nobody out, and looking to strike first. Takes a ball, 1-0. For Franmil, an all-star season, .327. That's second in the AL, 26 home runs, 60 RBIs on the year. Can't ask for more from him. The top of the order has got it done for quite a while for this record-breaking first half team. 1-1 to Franmil. That's going to be a ground ball possibility. 5-4 to 3. They do pull it off. Moncada starts the double play, although the runner Rosarena advances to third with 2 outs. And it'll be Gary Sanchez to step in. If he can get a base hit, he'll drive in a run. It's 90 feet away. For Gary Sanchez, it's been a little bit of a cool down period. 273 right now as he takes a ball inside, almost hits him. 1-0. 17 home runs, 31 RBIs, having a great year, but he has definitely cooled off since joining the club. He is second in the catching all-star vote, so there's a good possibility he will be on the team. That hasn't been announced just yet, and he'll take a ball 2-0. That'll be coming up on the next stream for you, so we'll keep an eye on that. Of a big home run derby and all-star special. We may play something else as well just to make up for the time. 2-0 here to Gary Sanchez. No score. We're just getting underway. That's hit well over to left field. That may be a splash landing. We'll have to take a look at it. Looked like it might have went over everything there. To keep track of the layos over there. That's water. That's all I really know in French. See, we have 19 on the board. Where did that land? That landed off of the wall and into the pool, so that does not count. It did not land on the fly. So 2-1 to Gary Sanchez. A Rosarena runner on third. Good speed over there. Just needs to be driven in. Fouled away, and 2-2. Rodon's a strike away from getting out of the inning. So sit back, enjoy. 2 more games on tap after this. Just getting started. Ground ball, it's going to be over to Moncada. He started the double play. He fires it over to first and retires the side. So nothing doing for the Expos. They leave the runner stranded at third, and still no score after 1 from Montreal. So it'll be Eloy Jimenez to lead things off. Career highs for him, 18 home runs, 42 RBIs, hitting .247 on the year. He will face Homer Bailey. For Homer Bailey, 13 pitches through the first inning. First pitch to Eloy is a strike down the middle on the slider, 0-1. Jimenez 2 for 6 against Bailey with a double. .0-1 down the middle as well. Now 0-2. We'll see Tim Anderson and we'll see Yoan Moncada in this inning. Great crowd filing in. Loving their first place Expos. Record-breaking Expos. They've been wheeling and dealing, but they have made the right moves. And it has paid off for them. Due in large part, a good record due in large part to this ballpark. 300 down left and right field. Right field's a little bit higher on the wall. But it has played to some line drive home runs and some big offensive numbers for the Expos. And they are just playing to the tee. Swung on and missed. They will get Jimenez here. And third strikeout for Homer Bailey, first out of the second. That's not to say that the Expos haven't played well on the road. They've just played way better at home. They've only lost, I believe it's 6 games on the road, or at home. Here is Tim Anderson, the flashy Tim Anderson. The DH today, normally a second baseman. And he'll take a strike, 0-1. For Tim Anderson, a Silver Slugger Award winner at shortstop last season, .277 hitter, 18 home runs, 52 RBIs. He has come on as of late. We did not see much of Tim Anderson when we were in Chicago, but he hits one into Triple's Alley out there in right center. That is going to fall. We'll see. He's going to take the turn at second. He's going for 3 to throw in from Rodriguez. Is not going to be in time. Right in Triple's Alley. A 1-out triple for Tim Anderson. Evil Dragon, hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Missed you. It's been a while. Hope you had a good birthday on Saturday. But glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. So Tim Anderson with a 1-out triple. Now the White Sox are threatening. Here's Yoan Moncada hitting .257. Homer Bailey into a stretch. He fires, and first pitch, fastball, 0-1. Moncada 7th in the AL third base all-star vote. He has 15 home runs, 46 RBIs. He is a smooth customer over at third. He is a vacuum over there. 0-1. That's going to be a ground ball. They're going to get the out at first. Collins will make the play, but the White Sox do strike first. The run will come in to score. Tim Anderson will cross the plate, and it's 1-0 White Sox to begin this ball game. Here's the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal, in first place in the AL catching all-star vote. He is in front of Gary Sanchez. The former Los Angeles Dodger and San Diego Padre takes a strike 0-1. Grandal has not got a hit off of Bailey in previous matchups. He's 0 for 7. So 2 away here in the second, just getting underway from Labatt Park, but it's the White Sox that strike first, due in large part to the the triple by Tim Anderson, and the force-out scores him. So 0-2 here to Grandal, and he swings and misses. He goes down swinging. That'll end the inning. That's 4 strikeouts now for Homer Bailey, but he does give up a run. So it's 1-0, the White Sox on the board as we go to the bottom of the second. For the Expos, they've got Matt Kemp leading things off. It's 5, 6, and 7 in their order. For Kemp, it's going to be another all-star year for him. He's leading. The entire outfield is leading the all-star vote, believe it or not. Mark Canha is actually leading in center field, although he plays at third base now for us. First pitch to Kemp is right to Moncada. Fair territory. He'll throw it over. And quickly, 1 pitch, 1 away. Moncada having his fair share of plays already down that third base line. Here's the defensive alignment for you for the White Sox. Eloy Jimenez, Luis Robert, Gold Glove winner, out in center, and Adam Eaton. Moncada, Garcia, Madrigal, and Abreu in the infield. Grandal catching for Rodon. Here's Ryan Braun, 274 hitter. He's had a few singles as of recently, but he's been slumping. And we mean by slumping, 274, 16 home runs, 38 RBIs. That's, not too bad of a slump. But guys have cooled down a little bit. Filed away, it'll be 1-1. On deck, it'll be Zach Collins, the former Chicago White Sox. Birthday was great, good. That is awesome. Glad to hear it. But good to have you back on here. One and two, swung on and missed. They're going to get Braun out number 2. First strikeout for Rodon in the game. So far, so good for the White Sox.
The first baseman.
So here is the former Chicago White Sox, acquired for the rights to Yoenis Cespedes and a few minor leaguers. It's Zach Collins. He'll take a strike 0-1. It's a lefty-lefty matchup here for Rodon. For Zach Collins, coming off a series where he homered, 213, 3 home runs, 11 RBIs. He's starting to get it going. He's starting to get hot. He made his Expo debut in Game 1 of that series against the Blue Jays and homered, as most guys do when they debut for the Expos. Fouled away, it'll be 1-2 to Zach Collins. He is a big drink of water, 6'3". I'm not even sure how much he weighs. I'm sure it's over 200. He's a big boy, and he can play catcher too. We saw that in Game 3 towards the end of the series. Boy, he is a big target. He plays catcher, but mostly at first base. He's a big target over there at first as well. 1-2 to Collins. He swings and misses. No chance of catching that one. Rodon will strike him out here and retire the side. Nothing doing for the Expos so far against the lefty Rodon. After 2, 1-0, Chicago leads. For the Sox, it'll be 8, 9, and 1. It's Luis Robert to lead things off. 223 hitter, 10 home runs, 29 RBIs. He is most known defensively in center field, but he has got the bat going as of recently. He'll face Homer Bailey here in the third. For Homer Bailey, 25 pitches to the first 2, and 26 pitch is a strike, 0-1. So pull up a chair. We got 2 more games on tap for you. Just getting underway from the newly renovated Labatt Park, even though it didn't need the renovations. We added a few things. We added the retired numbers out in right field. We added another fountain out in center. So more chances for splash landings. We added an apartment complex above and left field. And we gave names in French to the apartment complex and the hotel in right field. Swung on a miss to Luis Robert. I'll do it again because I always love to speak French when I get a chance. The Hall of Fame Hotel in right field, that is called the Hotel du Temple de la Remonnaie. In translation means Hall of Fame Hotel. That is now to honor those retired numbers out in right field. The 1-2 from Homer Bailey. Swung on a miss. They're going to get Robert here. That's out number 1. The apartment complex in left field is called the Nos Aimons Appartements, and that translates to the apartments, our loves apartments, apartments of our loves. Nos Aimons is a well-known Montreal Expo catchphrase, I guess you could say. Nickname. Nos Aimons Appartements in the Hotel du Temple de la Remonnaie. I sound so good speaking French. I really need to learn more of it. Here's Leury Garcia, the shortstop today, hitting .330. That is tops in the American League, so we got a lot of top hitters hitting over 300 in this series that we're featuring. Leury Garcia gets the at-bat against Homer Bailey, and that's a fouled away, 1-1. One out here in the third, 1-0 your score. The White Sox got out in front first, thanks to the Tim Anderson triple, and they drove him in. Fouled away down the right side and foul. One and two from Homer Bailey. And got the check swing. That'll sit down the bottom of the order. 2 away here in the third. That'll be Nick Madrigal back up. Strikeout for him in the first, 0 for 1. My memory serves correct, that's strikeout number 5 or 6 maybe for Homer Bailey. I remember now. I think that's number 6 for him. So 2 away here in the third. Lays off 1-1. Another beautiful day in Montreal. Can't complain about the weather we're having this summer. We round out the first half. It's been a record-breaking first half year for the new Expos. 1-2 swung on and missed. Madrigal goes down swinging, so another strikeout for Homer Bailey here. Maybe he struck out the side, if I'm not mistaken. We go to the bottom of the third, still trailing 1-0. So used to him leading all the time. So it'll be 8-9-1 for the Spos. It's Sean Rodriguez to lead things off. As you notice, he switched his number. He used to be number 10. He switched to number 1. You can see on the right side of the screen, the number 10 is retired now in Expos lore. Actually, it was previously. I just didn't realize it. He has a base hit out to left center. That's going to split the gap. And he's going to have himself a leadoff double here. Now wearing number 1 instead of number 10. That is now retired from Andre Dawson and Rusty Staub, former Expo greats. So he wears the number 1 proudly. Mark Hanna had to change his number as well. He was number 27. That is now retired due to Vladimir Guerrero Sr. That number, you see that on the right corner there, is retired. Here's Cesar Hernandez, and he'll take a strike, 0-1. Hernandez hitting right at 300 even. 12 home runs, 38 RBIs, still leading the second base All-Star vote, so we will see him in Denver in the starting lineup for the American League, most likely. Inside, that is going to get away from Grandal. Taking off for third is Rodriguez. He's in there, no problem. That is going to be a passed ball on Grandal, so a good chance here, and still nobody out. Good chance to get a run right now. That's going to be a ground ball play. They're going to hold Rodriguez over there. They didn't want to test it. It was a pretty hard hit to Abreu. He could have threw home with it. They've got 2 more outs to play with, so they'll wait for a base hit. And why not? They're turning back to the top of the order, and it's Randy Arozarena, and he's 1 for 1 with a single. So tying run 90 feet away, that's Rodriguez over there. Rodon fires a slider outside, 1-0. There you see the apartment complex over there, the Nos Aimons Appartements. Of course, the hotel we have featured all year long in right field. It has a crowd on top of it now. There are fans enjoying baseball out there. There's some fans enjoying things in the rotunda out in center field as well. So check it out. ground ball play. They're going to have to hold Rodriguez again over at third, and Rosarena is going to be out. Now they're 1 out of way of getting away with not letting that run score from third. So unproductive outs by Hernandez and Rosarena, and now it's going to be up to Solano. 1 for 1 with a single back in the first if they want to tie this ball game up. Lefty Rodon fires a fastball. That is going to be just foul down that third base line. Almost. Instead, it's 0-1. On deck would be Franmil if they can reach. That is going to be popped up, and they're going to get out of the jam. That's going to be Garcia over there to make the catch. They leave the runner stranded on third. Boy, that's not good news. 1-0 White Sox after 3 from Montreal. This is the kind of the situation we were in yesterday in game number 3 against the Blue Jays. We didn't score until the 8th inning. Right now, trailing 1-0 in the top of the 4th. It's Adam Eaton to lead things off. 2, 3, and 4 in their order. And you got to be careful. He might show bunt here. First pitch from Homer Bailey here in the 4th. It's inside, ball 1. After Eaton, we'll see Abreu, and we'll see Jimenez in the lineup. The statues are blocking the lineup over there. It's hard to see. 1-1. So far, pretty much a pitching duel. 1-0 your score. 41st pitch coming from Homer Bailey. That's popped up in the right field. That's going to be Franmil Reyes out there to make the catch, and that's out number 1 here in the 4th. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Game 1 of the 3-game series that we're featuring today. A little late start for us. Like I mentioned, had some issues with a landscaping company. Coming to take a tree out of my backyard that is leaning over into the neighbor's yard, and he wants to have it removed. So, landscaping company is having an issue with the rental company and such, and still haven't had it removed yet. I've been waiting for them the last 2 days. So we have started late the last couple days, and it'll probably be a day next week and we'll have to see about it. Such it goes, you know. Mess with my stream. Jose Abreu standing in, 0 for 1 on the day. 1-1 count here right now, with 1 away here in the 4th. A big power hitting first baseman, right-hander, fouls away again, 1-2. One-two popped up. That's going to be to the former White Sox, Zach Collins over there at first. He makes the catch. For a big guy, he can run fast. We've seen that. He's actually pinch run in that 3rd game. There's Eloy Jimenez, 2 outs here in the 4th. Get a strikeout back in the 2nd, 0 for 1 day. Homer Bailey looking good despite the 1 run. He fires a slider in there, 0-1. I think he has 6 strikeouts on the day so far. So doing his part right now. It's just the offense needs to get swinging. And we've got him 0-2 here. On deck would be Tim Anderson that started the rally. Popped up, and that's going to be Collins as well. He's going to go over to second base with the shift on. He makes the catch over there, and that ends the 4th for the White Sox. They go down 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the 4th with the Expos still looking for their first run. They trail 1-0. For the White Sox, 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. The Expos have 3 hits, but no runs to show for it so far. And they've got the power hitting Franmil Reyes to lead things off. Part of the order for Montreal, 3-4-5. For Franmil, it's an 0 for 1 day so far. Carlos Rodon looking good. 33 pitches through the first 3. Goes back to work. And it's a foul on the first pitch, 0-1. So it's been a tough couple games for the Expos. They've found themselves facing some really good pitching all of a sudden. Could be a couple good pitching matchups. We'll see Lucas Giolito in game number 3 of this series. So that'll be a good one. He'll go up against Anibal Sanchez. 0-2 here to Franmil. Inside, he checks his swing. He didn't go. He stays alive, 1-2. On deck, we'll see Gary Sanchez and then Matt Kemp. No Mark Hanna today. 2-2. For Franmil, he grounded into a double play back in the first. That's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see if Jimenez can run that down. He cannot. That's going to roll off the wall. And Franmil's going to run himself into second, standing up with a leadoff double here in the fourth. Another good opportunity to get a run in. See if the rest of the lineup can deliver here. It's Gary Sanchez 0 for 1. Franmil, your runner on second. The ball 1-0 to Sanchez. It was a ground out back in the first inning. Over to Moncada. He'd like to avoid that this time. Left the runner stranded on third. That was Rosarena. Hey, this is a fly ball out to left field. That's got a chance, and that may be a... Oh, that's off the tree in left field. That is a home run for Gary Sanchez. 2-run shot, and the Expos all of a sudden are out in front, 2-1. Boy, the curve on that one, it hit the tree house. For a home run, you don't see that very often. Pulled that one. Might have been a slider, but it had so much spin on it. It just curved around the foul pole and left. Look at this. Coming, and hit the tree house out there. Past everything. I gotta check that out again. You don't see too many fair ball home runs go around the pole like that. Boy, crazy stuff. That hit, ooh, that may have hit somebody at the treehouse. Careful down there. Oh my gosh. No, it didn't. Some lady caught it though, off the bounce. Boy, she made a nice catch there, but almost hit a lady over there trying to reach out. I thought it did. It just took a hop off of the wall. A nice catch by the lady out there on the one hopper. And it's 2-1. And Gary Sanchez 2-run shot, so he is back. Getting scary again. Here's Matt Kemp, and that's going to get through over and right. And the shift played the wrong way on Matt Kemp, and they're going to get a talking to from the pitching coach for the White Sox. So 2-1 your score. Expos now out in front here in the fourth. You knew that was coming. Rodon needs to be settled down a little bit. 41 pitches. Still looking for his first out of the fourth. And here's Ryan Braun 0 for 1. Inside to Braun, but his eyes lit up. He swung on and missed. Took a daddy hack. And 0-1. He struck out back in the second. On deck is Zach Collins. Matt Kemp, the runner, on first. Slow speed now in his age. We'll just leave it at that. Nick Madrigal is going to start a 4-6-3 double play. And that is going to knock the base runners out of the game.
The first baseman.
Braun erases the base runner. Kemp is out. 4-6-3 double play, and there's 2 away here now in the fourth. Nice little comeback for Carlos Rodon. Here's Zach Collins. He's 0 for 1. Lefty-lefty matchup he'll get here. And a changeup in there for a strike outside, 0-1. Struck out in the second, did Collins. If we can reach, we'll see Sean Rodriguez. We'll see if there's any animosity between Zach Collins and the White Sox. 0-2 here. Some guys that come up in the organization, they feel like they're being treated unfairly. They don't get the playing time that they want to, and then when they face their former team, they really have some animosity towards them. We haven't seen that from Collins here. I think it's safe to say Gary Sanchez may have had some against the Yankees when they played him, being benched for Kyle Higashioka. And the funny thing about it is Kyle Higashioka, I believe, is still on the IL. So they are playing down. I believe they have Matt Wieters catching for him. Swung on and missed. Collins will go down swinging. That'll end the fourth. It's Gary Sanchez, just speaking of him, getting to the White Sox here with a 2-run shot. And that puts him out in front 2-1 after 4. the White Sox is going to be Tim Anderson to lead things off, and he started the rally for the White Sox with a triple and then later scored. He'll face Homer Bailey here, throwing 48 pitches through the first 4 innings. So he'll be good for a few more innings of work, hopefully. Swing on a miss to Tim Anderson, and 0-1. Anderson 2 for 5 against Bailey. A double and then later a triple. 0-1 misses up high, 1-1. So Homer Bailey working with a lead. We'll see if we can get another win. It's been a rough go since he has started. He's been good out of that bullpen from long relief. Popped up to third base. That's going to be Donovan Solano playing over there today. He makes the catch for the first out. I want to make sure the more little slick fielding. Donovan Solano has more reps over at third base with the loss of Mark Canha. Mark Canha is playing really good baseball over at third base, by the way. I think we found him a home finally over there. And Zach Collins is doing well at first base because not only that, he's a big target over there. Here's Yohan Moncada, the third baseman, 0 for 1. Swings and misses. The lefty, 0 for 1 with a ground out and an RBI. He scored Tim Anderson to begin the ball game. Top of the 5th already. Moving along. Pitch misses 1-2. On deck, we'll see Grandal. Popped up, foul, out of play. We'll keep her going. 1-2. Splitter, that was hit pretty well, but that goes out of play on the other side. 1-2. 1-2 ground ball play for Zach Collins over there. He'll make it, no problem, for the second out. 3 unassisted. And we'll see the switch hitter, Yasmani Grandal, hitting from the left side against Homer Bailey. 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the second. One of the best offensive hitting catchers of our time. I always think of Mike Piazza when I think of powerhouse hitting catchers, but you can go back to Johnny Bench. Carlton Fisk was a pretty good one. A couple of the Molina boys. Over to Zach Collins. He'll take it himself again. 3 unassisted and ends the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox here in the 5th. We're at the halfway point. 2-1 your score. Montreal out in front. It's 8-9-1 for the Expos. It's Sean Rodriguez to lead things off. 1 for 1 with a double back in the 3rd. We'll see Cesar Hernandez. We'll see Randy Rosarena facing Carlos Rodon. So for Rodon, he gave up a 2-run home run to Sanchez. It's only been 1 hit by the White Sox. They had the early advantage. Amounted to a run. Sean Rodriguez still hitting over 300, 302. Good year for him as a plug-and-play utility man. He's got him 2-1 here. Takes a look at one and misses outside, 3-1. On deck is Cesar Hernandez. Getting things off here in the 5th. Sean Rodriguez trying to get on. Lays off. It was nowhere close for ball 4. So leadoff base runner is Sean Rodriguez. And we'll see Cesar Hernandez 0 for 1 with a ground out back in the 3rd inning. Stepping in. Switch hitter hitting from the right side today, as he did yesterday. Power side is from the left, though. That is hit well to left. That might eat my words. That is gone! Cesar Hernandez, a short porch home run. I just ate my words. I always do it. Home run to left field. We haven't seen him hit one to left field before. Normally we see those pull home runs as a left-handed hitter, but right now, another 2-run home run for the Expos, and all of a sudden, it's a 4-1 ball game. So who says he doesn't have any pop out there? I just said he's a better hitter. I didn't mean he didn't have any pop. But playing Pepper in left field. And that is another 2-run home run. So it's Hernandez and it's
Now batting.
Gary Sanchez today. Here's a Rosarena on the first pitch he sees. That's going to be hit out in front of Adam Eaton. And a Rosarena is going to be aboard. Still nobody out here in the 5th. And the lineup keeps moving. It'll be Donovan Solano, 1 for 2. You cannot let the Expos get on a run like this. They will start terrorizing you. They'll knock you out of the ball game. 1-0 to Solano. They were aggressive the first time around. The second time around, now they're going to start being a little more patient. A walk for Rodriguez. And a home run by Cesar Hernandez. The bottom of the order getting it done all of a sudden. So all smiles now, 4-1. And Solano will take a strike, 1-1. On deck is Franmil Reyes. Verdone, 57 pitches at this point. Here's 58. That's going to be a ground ball play to Moncada. He is a vacuum, as we mentioned. 5-4-3 double play. He'll start it. Good one there to erase the basers. Erase the basers. There we go. The base runners. The basers. I just come up with my own catchphrases. It sounded good. Here's Franmil. 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Erase the basers. Don't mind me, folks. That is hit right to Jose Abreu over at first. Doesn't have to move. That'll be the third out, but it's Cesar Hernandez getting a right-handed home run. Not very often for him, but just enough out in left field. And the Expos now running away. 4-1, your score after 5. So it'll be 8-9-1 for the CHISOX. It's Luis Robert, the center fielder, to lead things off. 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the third. All of a sudden, Homer Bailey looking really good. Only giving up 1 hit. That was to Tim Anderson, the triple. Run scored. Since then, no hits. Now working with a 3-run lead. He's got Luis Robert 0-2. Trying to work deep into this game. 62nd pitch for him coming. And it's fouled away, 0-2. So this is good news for Homer Bailey. We've seen his inning stretch out a little bit. Now a starter. Joining the rotation. He's losing Felix Hernandez. That was in a trade. And that was, geez, who did he go to? I don't even remember. I gotta think who that trade was for. Can't even remember. Oh, that was to the Padres, I believe. That's a play for Hernandez over there at short. He's got it for the first out. I believe, yeah, that was the trade for Austin Nola. But he's over in the Padres organization. So it's Leury Garcia. 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the third. The batting average leader in the American League. In 329. Takes a ball, 1-0. Left-handed hitter. I believe he's a switch hitter, actually. 1-0, that's popped up on the left side. That's going to go foul. And 1-1. One out here in the 6th. 4-1 your score. Now Expos out in front thanks to 2 2-run home runs. Gary Sanchez and Cesar Hernandez. 1-2 to Garcia, lays off. Good take, 2-2. On deck, it'll be back to the top of the order, Nick Madrigal. And then we'll see Adam Eaton if anybody reaches. Curveball, that's hit pretty well. That's in the gap, and Hernandez going to run that one down. Good play to stay with it for the second out here in the 6th. Team ERA leaders, it's all Expos. They are the only team under 3 runs per 9. And they're holding to that right now, 4-1 here in the 6th. Here's Nick Madrigal, 2 strikeout day for him, 0 for 2. Lineup will need to start getting going the third time around. Get the early lead, but that was it. To the tune of 1 hit. 1-1. Swing and miss. Homer Bailey looks like he's got his best stuff today. That's hitting to the gap in right center. That's going to be another base hit for the White Sox. And it's going to be a double with 2 away for Nick Madrigal. He slides in there in time. 12 double for Madrigal, who'll keep the inning going.
Right fielder, Adam.
And we'll see the lefty Adam Eaton stand in. So trying to threaten again. 1 on, 2 outs here in the 6th for Adam Eaton. And he's 0 for 2 on the day, a fly out and a ground out. We thought Homer Bailey could stretch it out a little bit. He's facing it a little bit here. Here's Cesar Hernandez over at short. He'll make the play to end the inning. Boy, Zach Collins has a nice stretch down there. Big boy, good target. Well, that'll do it here in the 6th. Homer Bailey still rocking though. 2-hitter. And 4-1 your scores to go to the bottom of the 6th.
Your attention, please.
They're going to go to the bullpen early. That's going to do it for Rodon. They're calling on Jimmy Cordero to come out of that bullpen. 24th appearance for him right now. 1-1 record, 2.25 ERA. He is limited to damage against right-handed hitting. And they're going to see one. They got a home run on the White Sox already today. Gary Sanchez, 1 for 2. That two-run home run in the 4th inning. There we go. 4, 5, and 6 for the Expos in the bottom of the 6th. Sanchez will foul the first pitch from Jimmy Cordero. It's a fastball at 97. He's got to catch up to that. And 0-1. We'll see Kemp and we'll see Braun. And fouled away down the left side. That was hit pretty well. Inside, gets the call. And it's a strikeout of Gary Sanchez this time around. There you see the AL Central standings, and it's an 8-game lead for the White Sox over the Twins. The Twins are 2 games under 500. The White Sox running away in the Central. The Expos running away in the East. So a battle of division leaders. Matt Kemp stands in. He's 1 for 2. Jimmy Cordero winds and deals. Heavy sinker, 96 miles an hour. They got the fireballer Garrett Crochet. We've talked about him before. He can throw 103 with ease. We do not want to see him if it's possible. We may see him against Zach Collins. Here's the 1-0 to Kemp. Swung on and missed. You cannot catch up to a sinker at 98 miles an hour. That is almost impossible. He can reach 100 on the sinker if he gears up with it. 1-1. That is popped up. That was the sinker at 97. Sky high out into right center. That's going to be Adam Eaton over there to make the catch. And 2 away here in the 6th.
Left fielder, number 9, Ryan Braun.
So it's Ryan Braun. 2 away. It's been a quiet 0 for 2 day for him. Looks at a sinker for a ball, 1-0. Got a lot of life to that sinker. Features a changeup, slider, curve, and that 4-seam fastball. He can top out at 99. Sinker at 97, down low. Can't do anything with that. You'll dig it into the ground. 1-1. Swung on a miss on a good curveball to set him up. 1-2. That was in the dirt as well. Boy, try looking at some at 100 and see it at 82. Popped up, that jammed him. And out in the left field, running in, that's Eloy Jimenez out there. He makes the catch. That ends the 6th. Good inning of relief for Jimmy Cordero. After 6, it's 4-1. For the Expos, they're going to leave Homer Bailey out there for at least another few at-bats. 4-1 your score. They now have Sam Freeman and Austin Adams warming up down there in the pen. So it's 3, 4, and 5 heart of the order for the CHISOX. For Jose Abreu, he's 0 for 2. See what he does the 3rd time around. That is hit well out to left field. If that stays fair, it's gone. It's off the foul pole and gone. Jose Abreu goes yard. 19th home run of the year for him on the first pitch he sees. And now Tony La Russa's ball club is with Beck within 2. It is now 4-2. just got a hold of that one, dunk it off the top of the foul pole out there. So now they got to take a look at it and see if they want someone else to come in to face him. Eloy Jimenez standing in. I'm going to leave him out for at least one more batter. 75 pitches for Homer Bailey already. They're showing some faith in letting him keep it going. First pitch strike, 0-1. Might just be for one more batter. 0-1, fouled away, 0-2. 4-2 your score, top of the 7th. Nearing our finish. Got 2 more games on tap for you today, so don't go anywhere. Fastball and fouled away, still 0-2. On deck, Tim Anderson. And he can start a ruckus at any given time, whether it's hitting a home run or pimping a bat or starting a fight. Who knows what he will do. 1-2. That is hit well out to center field. We might have back-to-back home runs. Arozarena at the wall. He leaps. He cannot get it. It's back-to-back home runs for the White Sox, and they are within a run. It is now 4-3. For Eloy Jimenez, his 19th home run of the year. And all of a sudden, the White Sox coming back. They're homering off of Homer. So that will probably spell the end of the day for Homer Bailey. Manager Brandon Hyde is going to come and get him. To face Tim Anderson, they're going to have Austin Adams out of that bullpen. So here comes Brandon Hyde to come get him. It was a good day for Homer Bailey up until that point. But it's 2 home runs here that knocks him out of the game without giving up, or without getting an out yet. So a tough task ahead for the relievers. It's going to be Austin Adams out of that bullpen. He's been good. Hasn't given up a run yet in 7 2/3. 14 strikeouts in 7 2/3 inning of work. And really limiting the damage hit-wise. He will face a good one in Tim Anderson, though. Bullpen continuing to stir at Sam Freeman and Tyler Rogers down there. They cannot let this one get away from them, although they have some wiggle room. They don't want to let any games get away from them if they don't have to. Save it up in the first half because the second half is going to be tough. For Tim Anderson, it's 1 for 2 with a triple and a run scored. Nobody out here in the 7th. They are within striking distance. They are run away, 4-3. 0-2. The Expos, thankfully, have a really good bullpen they can go to at any given time. They're trying to stretch Homer Bailey out a little bit more, but it didn't work out here in the 7th. He does not record an out. So still in line for the win, if it holds. 1-2, fouled away by Anderson, and remains 1-2. On deck will be Yohan Moncada. Swung on a miss. They will get Anderson here. Big out number 1 here in the 7th. Want a limited damage. That's one big out you need to make. Yohan Moncada stands in 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. Home runs by Abreu and Jimenez. They're within striking distance. Not many teams that can say they can do that in Montreal. Ground ball play for Collins. He's going to have to throw it over. He does in time to Adams for out number 2. Good play there to hook up.
Up next for Chicago, the catcher.
So it's up to Yasmani Grandal with 2 away here in the 7th. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out on the day. So far, 2 big outs from Austin Adams. We'll see if he can finish off the 7th here. 0-1, fouled away. Slider, a good one, got him chasing. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 trying to get out of it here in the 7th. Misses inside with a fastball, 1-2. Fastball misses outside, trying to get him to chase. 2-2. Crowd didn't like that one. You heard the booing. 2-2 will try again. Fouled away. Staying alive. On deck is Luis Robert. That is popped up into right field. That's going to be Franmil's play out there. He's waiting for it to come down. He makes the catch, and that will send us to the 7th inning stretch. But back-to-back home runs by Jose Abreu and Eloy Jimenez have the White Sox within a run. It's 4-3. We'll be right back after the commercial break. You won't miss any of the action.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're back to you live from beautiful Labatt Park in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. It's the bottom of the 7th, and it's a one-run ball game right now. 4-3 your score. The Expos trying to hang on after two-run home runs for the Expos. The White Sox come back with back-to-back solo shots, and they put them within 1. They are going to send out the fireballer, Garrett Crochet. And we love to hit off of this guy. 3-0 with a 2.68 ERA. He's especially good against lefties. And he's going to see one to lead things off here. It's Zach Collins 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Although we'll see if he will lead off. In the bullpen, we need to decide on who is going to pitch. And it looks like it's going to be a lefty. So it's going to be Sam Freeman out of that bullpen. Let's see if we decide to go to somebody else here to face a lefty. Can't use Wellington. I could use Jorge Bonifacio and move some guys around. But we'll leave it alone. We'll let Zach Collins see if he can face his former foe. Garrett Crochet, we'll see what kind of fireball he has. First pitch comes in at 102, no problem. 1-0, misses though. See if the control is there for Crochet. He's got no problem firing bullets. Fastball at 102, that's inside, 2-0. So I might just let him go to work. We'll see Rodriguez and we'll see Hernandez in the order. 2-0 here. Fastball up high at 102, swung on and missed. Catch up to that, good luck. He is a tough customer, but he does have some control issues. Slider, he does get the called strike on the inside corner, 2-2. Has worked it back to the pitcher's favor. 2-2, lays off on the slider, works him full. Leading off here in the 7th, Zach Collins trying to get on. He has a tough task ahead of him. Lays off, but it's a slider down low, and it's ball 4. Zach Collins will have himself a walk to lead off the 7th. And if they want an insurance run, that's a good one to have. So it's Sean Rodriguez on a 1-for-1 day, a double and a run scored. Collins, the runner at first, has pretty good speed over there for a big guy. Fastball inside at 102. Today, the Expos have grounded into 3 double plays, and you got to be wary of that. We do a lot of that. Popped up in foul territory. It's Jose Abreu going a long way in front of the Expo dugout. He leans into the crowd, and he doesn't get it. It falls out of the glove. Just a little too far out and falls into the crowd, and it's 0-2. So Rodriguez gets a new life. Fastball, and it's hit well out to left center. We'll see. That is off the wall. He's going to be into second with a double. Zach Collins is going to be on third. So the miscue by Jose Abreu in foul territory is going to burn him. It's going to be a double for Sean Rodriguez. He got another chance, and he pays off. Almost a home run. That banged right off of the wall, that brick wall out there in left center. And now it's Cesar Hernandez standing in with 2 on. He had himself a 2-run home run from that same right-handed position. Right-handed home run on to left field. And he'll face another lefty here in Crochet. Second and third, nobody out. Chance to get some more runs on the board. First pitch up high at 101. No chance there. 1-0. For Hernandez, it's a .338 year with runners in scoring position. Can't complain about that. A good chance here. Tack on a few more. It's hit well out to left. That's going to drop for a base hit. That may score both. Rounding third, heading for home is Rodriguez. He drives in 2 with a bloop single to left field. It's a 2 RBI single, and now 6-3. Hernandez has 4 RBIs on the day. Drives in 2 right there. Wasn't hard hit. A little bloop single. And just enough to score the runners. So now here's Randy Rosarena to turn the lineup over. And first pitch to him is fouled away to the right, 0-1. So they find a way to get to Crochet. And boy, that blunder by Abreu over in foul territory really comes back to haunt him now. 6-3, a 3-run game. Still nobody out. Ball inside, 1-1. The runner on first. No outs here in the 7th. Expos still threatening here. Crochet, fastball, and that is popped way up there in center field. And Hernandez forgot how many outs there were. He's got to go back. The play over, he gets back in time. He would have been doubled up. He was kind of lost out there. He thought there was 2 outs. There wasn't even any outs. He gets back to first. He scampers on back. Here's Donovan Solano standing in, 1 for 3 with a single back in the first. Expos have taken care of left-handed pitching for the most part. Inside of that fastball, 1-0. Anytime Crochet is throwing that fireball, it is not finding its location. He's getting more effectiveness with the slider. 1-0 laid off, but it's a called strike on the changeup. 1-1. Changeup at 89. Most of our guys in our rotation have an 89-mile-an-hour fastball. That was Homer Bailey today, basically. So 1-1. Ground ball rolls foul down the left side, excuse me. And 1-2. One out in the 7th. The White Sox are trying desperately to get a double play to get him out of it. Fastball, that's going to be hit out to right field. That's going to be caught over there by Eaton, and now 2 away. So it'll be the power hitting Fran Mil Reyes, 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. Power v power against Garrett Crochet here. 2 away in the 7th. Runner on first is Hernandez. Good speed over there. Already 2 runs here in the inning. That is hit pretty well out to center, but that's going to be Robert to catch up to it and make the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs scored on an RBI, 2 RBI single by Cesar Hernandez, and now 6-3. Expos back out in front by 3. We're going to call on the lefty Sam Freeman, and he will face this CHISOX lineup. 30 appearances for Sam Freeman, 148 ERA, 17 holds for him. He will try to shut the door down here in the 8th. It's 8-9-1 in the order for the White Sox. It's Luis Robert, and he's 0 for 2 so far today. First pitch from Freeman, popped up, pretty well hit, but foul. So Expos now have a little bit of insurance. A 6-3 lead, but no lead is safe. We know that well. Game 1 of a 3-game series. We got 2 more on tap, so stay with us here to the very end. The All-Star game coming tomorrow. Swung on and missed. Robero go down swinging. That's on number 1 in the 8th. There you see the comparison. Homer Bailey did manage to pitch 6 innings and gave up 3 runs compared to Rodon, 5 innings of work and 4 earned runs. It was a little more on the hit side. Homer Bailey did have 7 strikeouts. See a good shot of Park Labat over there. The right field retired Hall of Fame fountain. Here's Leury Garcia 0 for 2. And a fastball inside, 1-0. The attendance 44,502, almost a sellout of 45. Here to see their first place Expos end the first half and go on to the All-Star game. 1-1 on the fastball to Leury Garcia. On deck, it'll be the top of the order, Nick Madrigal. 2-1. Ground ball over to Zach Collins. He'll take it himself, 3 unassisted for out number 2. And now almost there, and here is Nick Madrigal, 1 for 3. White Sox are running out of outs here in the 8th. The bullpen shutting the door. Nice catch by the ball boy down there, saving the White Sox bullpen. It's 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. And fastball, that's going to get through for a base hit, so they keep the inning alive. Madrigal will reach. And that's going to bring up the lefty-lefty matchup in Adam Eaton. For the Expos, they're going to get a right-hander going. It's going to be Tyler Rogers out of that bullpen just in case. And they'll actually get Roberto Ozuna warm for the 9th inning. So lefty-lefty, they'd like to get out of it here. Jose Abreu looms on deck. He is a lefty killer. For Eaton, it's an 0 for 3 day. Grounded out last in the 6th inning. Madrigal on first. Good speed for him over there. 0-2. Got the call on the outside corner. Good job by Sanchez to cover some ground there, but doesn't get the call on that one. That was kind of a gimme to Adam Eaton. Kind of a makeup call, I would suppose. So 1-2. Ground ball, they're going to get out of it. They're going to go the short way to second. Hernandez fires it over to Rodriguez, and that ends the 8th for the White Sox. They do get a base hit, but nothing doing. They trail 6-3 as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Your attention, please.
It's Evan Marshall out of the bullpen for the White Sox. 25 appearances for him. A 4.06 ERA, 36 strikeouts in 44 innings. He's about even between right-handers and lefties. It'll be Gary Sanchez to lead things off. It's a safe situation.
The catcher, Gary.
So they will go to either Rogers or Ozuna. We'll see if they score another run. They may sit down Ozuna. So 4, 5, and 6 in the order for the Expos. We'll see Sanchez, we'll see Kemp, and Braun. Ball 1 to Sanchez. 6-3, almost nearing our end here. Bottom of the 8th, game 1 of the 3-game series. That is hit well to left field as well. Boy, a long way. Sanchez can hit him a long way. 106 exit velo on that. 1-1 popped up and in foul territory, goes out of play. 1-2. This is definitely a ballpark for Gary Sanchez to revive his career at the catcher spot. Lays off in the dirt, 2-2. Evan Marshall, we did not see him when we last played the White Sox in Chicago in that 4-game series. Lays off 3-2. That was nowhere close. So full count, and Matt Kemp's on deck. Lead off here in the 8th. We'll see what Gary Sanchez will do. Lays off, but it's a called strike 3. Got the corner on the outside. And down will go Sanchez. First strikeout for Evan Marshall.
The designated hitter.
It'll be the designated hitter, Matt Kemp. He's 1 for 3. First pitch, curveball. That's hammered out to right center, and that's going to drop near Triple's alley and bang off the wall. That's going to be a double for Matt Kemp with one away. The 18th double of the year for Matt Kemp. His hot hitting continues, and it's Ryan Braun standing in now with one away and one on. For Braun, an 0 for 3 day. Just doesn't seem right. He had a really good start, and he's been faltering as of late. He's got a few singles here and there, a couple base hits, but he just doesn't seem like himself. We'll see if he can break out of it. Not to say he's in a slump, he doesn't seem like himself. 0-2. I guess it's because it's a long grind of a year this year. We played more games so far than we have all of last season. Lays off 1-2. Of course, the pandemic-shortened 60-game year. We played 78 so far. Lays off 2-2. So we'll see if guys can stretch it out and make it a whole season long. Might see more injuries than we're used to. We've seen a few. Inside works Ryan Braun full, 3-2. On deck is Zach Collins. The Expos still threatening. They got Matt Kemp on second as well. Here's the full count, 3-2 to Braun. Curveball fouled away. Would have got square on that one. That would have been up in the upper deck and left. 3-2 in the zone and fouled away. Braun will stay alive. On decks, we mentioned Zach Collins. He's got an 0 for 2 day. Lays off, it's ball 4, so it's going to be first and second now. Braun will reach. Good work for him. And it's going to be Zach Collins here. The walk and a run scored for Zach Collins. He's 0 for 2, though. And we'll see what he does with Evan Marshall. Curveball, that is hammered out to left field. That is way out of here. Zach Collins on the first pitch, he sees that hanging curveball, and he homers off of his former team. 4th home run of the year for Zach Collins, and now breaking it wide open. It's a 3-run homer. It is now 9-3. What a monster shot from Zach Collins. That breaks this game open. Roberto Osuna will sit down. Look at this. 378 on it, but it was a towering drive. That was up high. And that will knock their guy out of the bullpen. They're going to Matt Foster. 45 appearances for him, 278 ERA. Boy, let that one get away from him.
Now back, the second baseman, John Rodriguez.
So looking at it, they're actually going to go to Oliver Perez out of the bullpen. They have not used him in a while. They're going to let him face the Expos. Now a 6-run lead going into the 9th. Still one away. Matt Foster will face Sean Rodriguez here. First pitch, he pops it up. And that'll be a play for Grandal. Right on the line, he makes the catch. And 2 away.
The batter, number 7.
So a pair of 2-run home runs on the day, and it's a 3-run home run from Zach Collins. Here's one that has a home run, Cesar Hernandez. He'll hit from the left side for the first time today. He's 2 for 3. Single and a 2-run home run on the day. Lays off the first pitch, 1-0. So this is the Expos that we're used to. It just took them a little longer to get out in front. It's a 1-0 game by the White Sox, but fairly unanswered for the most part. That's popped up to Grandal as well in foul territory. He makes the catch, and that'll end the 8th. But it's Zach Collins with a big bang here late. An 8th inning 3-run home run, and he knew it. And it's 9-3 as we go to the 9th. So with the big lead, they're going to go to Oliver Perez out of the bullpen, and he will face Jose Abreu to lead things off.
Your attention, please.
Jose Abreu, he's coming off a home run his last time up. He's 1 for 3. A sinker baller. Oliver Perez will have a tough task here with the heart of the order, but a 6-run lead. We begin the 9th with a strike, 0-1. So nearing our finish, we got 2 more games on tap for you in this series, and then it's going to be the end of the first half. Tomorrow's stream will be the All-Star game. One and 2. I'm glad you can join me today. Hope you're having a great day today. Ground ball for Cesar Hernandez. He'll throw it over to first. The big Zach Collins has to stretch out a little bit, but like we mentioned, a big target down there. A good play for a big out number 1. Here's Eloy Jimenez. He had himself a solo home run on a back-to-back 7th inning. He went with Jose Abreu. First pitch is a slider in there for a strike, 0-1. Homer Bailey will get the win if the lead holds. It'll be a tough luck loss for Carlos Rodon. Popped up, that'll be Hernandez as well. Out in the outfield, he runs it down, he'll make the catch. And now they're 1 out away. They're coming off of 2 sweeps. They're looking for 7 in a row. Tim Anderson will stand in, 1 for 3. A triple and a run scored. He's the last batter for the White Sox, unless they keep it going. First pitch sinker in there for a strike, 0-1. On deck is Yohan Moncada if he can reach. Swung on and missed, 0-2, down to their last strike. Crowd is on their feet, all 44,000. Swung on and missed, no chance. Oliver Perez will finish this one off, and it's a 9-3 victory for the Expos in Game 1. It was close till the finish, and they roar all the way back. Homer Bailey will get a good win on the day, and for Tony La Russa, he's going to have to clean the slate and come back. It was 1 run in the 2nd for the White Sox and 2 in the 7th, but the Expos strike last. 2 runs in the 7th and 3 in the 8th. A home run day for Gary Sanchez, a home run day for Cesar Hernandez, and a 3-run home run, the big knockout blow from Zach Collins on the day. White Sox had a pair on back-to-back home runs. They could not come back. Zach Collins just sets the bat down. Oliver Perez shuts the door in the 9th, and that is it. Player of the game is Cesar Hernandez, 2 for 4 with a home run and 4 RBIs on the day. Big day for him, but it was also a big day for Zach Collins. 1 hit, but it was that 3-run home run and 3 RBIs scored. So there you go, Game 1 in the books. Good one there. That is now what? Win number, I don't know. I don't even remember. We've won a ton so far. That is win number 73 now. If we sweep, that'll be 75 in the first half. We're looking for 150 wins this year. I don't think that's going to happen. We're going to up the difficulty in the second half so we don't make it as easy for us, because we're just running away with things right now. We'll begin Game 2 here shortly. It's Rick Porcello against Reynaldo Lopez. And Reynaldo Lopez, pretty good year for him so far, but Rick Porcello going for win number 13 on the year. And then the finale will be Anibal Sanchez and Lucas Giolito. That'll be a good game. But that is the first half. I mean, 2 more games to go, and that will do things. Double-A injury. You'll have to figure it out. The Cardinals acquire Whit Merrifield. Yeah, that's it. Whit Merrifield from the Royals for a couple of minor leaguers, it looks like there. So that is a big acquisition for the Royals. We will, for the Cardinals, I should say, instead of the Royals. The trade deadline's coming up, so we'll need to see if we need to make any more moves or not. I think we're okay how we stand, but we'll see. We might need another starter. We'll see how this plays out. So Whit Merrifield now a member of the Cardinals, so we won't have to see him when we play the Royals. That's nice. The Indians have traded Roberto Perez to the Astros for Alex McKenna and Peter Solomon. So Roberto Perez, an upgrade for the Astros at the catching position. They had Jason Castro and they had Martin Maldonado, so I don't know if something happened to one of them. We'll see how that plays out. Deadline is nearing, so we'll need to make sure we don't need to make any more trades. But at 73 and 15, I think we'll be okay. Just if there's an injury, we'll have to see. One thing I do want to make sure before we begin, I want to check the pending transactions, because usually there are a few good guys on here. Like Michael King is a good pitcher we can pick up. We can always use them to trade somebody. You got to remember, like Hector Perez here. Guys that are like B rated are good trade bait, to be honest with you. You know, it doesn't even matter if you keep them or not. I mean, we can keep these guys. We can always use guys, but we can trade them too if we need to. That really helps us out. Not to say we need to blow up our minor league system every time, but we're here to win. We're here to win the World Series. I mean, that's why we're here. I'm only playing maybe 1, maybe 2 years of this, and we may start a new franchise after this is over. So we got a long way to go until then. We're only through the first half. So let's get underway. Let's play some more baseball. White Sox and the Expos. Game number 2 coming to you from Labatt Park in Montreal. Beautiful home there for us. Clear skies. Rick Porcello on the mound. Fresh bullpen ready to go. Fresh lineup, I believe. I don't think we need to make any moves. Maybe Franmil, we can DH for him today. We'll do that. Let Franmil be the DH. We'll have, we'll have Wellington catch. And we will sit down Ryan Braun. We'll use Jorge Bonifacio. So we'll make a few moves today. Kemp can play right. Bonifacio will play left. Line up a little bit for you here. That looks pretty good. So Mark Cannon will be back in the lineup. Wellington Castillo will catch for the day-to-day after the big day for Gary Sanchez. And that looks pretty good. So let's set you up for game number 2. We'll be right back.
Ce match vous est présenté par la brasserie O'Keeffe Limitée, brasseur des bières O'Keeffe, Raleigh et Carlsberg.
And here we go, game number 2 of the 3-game series from Parc Labatt. There you see the shot of the No se me Patiment. No, I'm sorry, that's not the Hotel du Temple de Ramone. I had the wrong one there. I just like to hear myself talk French. But it is Expos Baseball on the show. Game 2 of the 3-game series. It was an easy win for the Expos in game 1. They will call on Rick Porcello. You see it there, 12-1 going for win number 13 on the year. 101 strikeouts in 102 innings, but 104 hits as well. But no walks. Still has not walked anybody in the first half of the season. And that's a big reason why he is 12-1. Leading things off for the White Sox going to be Nick Madrigal.
Leading off the afternoon for the
278 hitter, 2 home runs, 24 RBIs. White Sox in their all-black uniforms. And they will face Porcello here. We are underway from Labatt Park as a strike is in 0-1. The battle of first-place teams. White Sox still leading the AL Central, even though losing 9-3 yesterday.
405.
A good matchup here. We'll see what game 2 has in store. Swung on and missed 0-2. Well, pull up a chair. We got, this is the second game. We got one more on tap after this, so plenty more baseball to play. Come join us. Come chat. Ground ball play. That'll be for Zach Collins over there. He kind of sidesteps, so he does a little shuffle. Not sure what that was, but out number 1. Here's the rest of the lineup for the White Sox for you today. Adam Eaton, Jose Abreu, Eloy Jimenez, Tim Anderson, Yohan Moncada, Yasmani Grandal, Luis Robert, and Luis Garcia is the DH today. So Tim Anderson will play at shortstop. That's the only change. No change to the lineup hitting-wise. Here is Adam Eaton, 242 hitter. And he is going to line it down the right side, but just foul. Past the outstretched glove of Zach Collins, but it goes out of play. One swung on and missed by Eaton, 0-2. Just getting underway from beautiful Labatt Park, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Always a great scene for baseball out here, a beautiful ballpark. A great shot of the retired numbers out there, the statues. Very picturesque. 0-2. Curveball, that's going to be a ground ball for Donovan Solano, now playing second base today. Fires it over for the second out. 2 away here in the first. You see the big Jose Abreu stand in. Homered yesterday, 282, 19 home runs, 49 RBIs. He's done much better at home. Road record 215, 4 home runs, 18 RBIs. But he got a hold of one and shot it out to left field. First pitch from Porcello is a foul ball, 0-1. 7 for 21 is Abreu against Porcello with 2 home runs. A little bit of success. 0-1. Hit pretty well to third base. That's Mark Canha over there back in the lineup. Fires it over to first. And that will retire the side in the first. 1, 2, 3, go to the White Sox. We'll see the Expos in the bottom of the first coming to bat. So here we go at the bottom of the first. It's Reynaldo Lopez, 6-3 record, 2.49 ERA, 59 strikeouts and 105 innings of work. Has walked a few. Limit the hits pretty well though. And he will face a potent Expo lineup leading off as Randy Arozarena, 299 hitter. We'll see if he gets it going from the crack of the bat. That's going to be a ground ball play for Moncada over there. It's thrown away. It pulls Abreu off of the bag. It's an E5 to begin this ball game. And good speed is on the base paths for Donovan Solano. It's a pretty routine play over there. I mean, Arozarena has pretty good speed, so he did force it a little bit. But it pulled Abreu to his right and off the bag. So kind of a gimme for the Expos to begin this ball game. And here's Donovan Solano riding an 8-game hitting streak. He's only hitting .322, 2 home runs, 16 RBIs. That is among tops in the major leagues. As we mentioned, good speed on first. Let's see what they do here with it. 0-1 to Solano. You see the White Sox 51-38, still in first place in the AL Central. They're up by 8 games on the Twins. On deck looming is Mark Canha. That's hit pretty well out to left field. They might not even need him. That is going to be gone. Donovan Solano, his first at-bat of the day. It's a 2-run home run. 3rd home run of the year for Donovan. Who says he can't hit any? It is now 2-0 already here in the first. The Expos strike first. So it's an E5 and it comes to Burnham. Boy, the miscues by the White Sox in the last 2 days have come back to haunt them on home runs. That was dunked into left field. Now we'll see Mark Canha, crowd giving him a good hand. Mark Canha, he was a walk-off winner the last time he played against the Blue Jays. He took the day off yesterday, and that's a line drive on the first pitch. That's going to get through into left field for a base hit for Mark Canha. His hot hitting will continue like it never stopped. And still nobody out here in the first on the first 4 pitches, 3 hits. They're aggressive the first time through, as usual, against Reynaldo Lopez here. And here's Franmil Reyes. 326 hitter, 26 home runs, 60 RBIs. The tough task just keeps getting tougher already from the get-go. 5th pitch of the game, swung on and missed on the curveball, 0-1. Reyes is 1 for 9 against Lopez in his career. Lays off on the changeup, 1-1. On deck, we'll see Wellington Castillo get the start today. Gary Sanchez gets a day off. He had a big day yesterday. That's going to be a double play possibility. That's booted by Magical. The only play he has is over to first. So defensive miscues for the White Sox right now. They do get an out finally here in the first. But Canna will advance to second. It's 1 out and 1 on. Here's the rest of the lineup for you. Castillo, Kemp, Collins, Bonifacio gets the start in left, and Cesar Hernandez rounds out the lineup. You see 190 home runs this year for the Expos. That is tops in the American League. Here is Wellington Castillo, still hitting over 400 since joining the club. First pitch fastball is fouled away, 0-1. Big year for Castillo, 418, 7 home runs, 20 RBIs. And what was supposed to be the backup catcher became part-time DH. He's hitting so good. Takes a slider for a strike, 0-2. Canna on second, he's got good speed. Expos still threatening, they're up 2-0 on the 2-run home run by Donovan Solano. Ball's in the dirt, doesn't get away from Grandal, he holds on to it, good stop. And 1-2. So plenty of action, and we're just getting underway. Just fans are getting into their seats. That's down the third base line, but foul. 1-2. Boy, get here early when the Expos are at home, because you never know what you'll see. You shouldn't be late to any ball game ever. But that's just me. Popped up. 1-2. On deck is Matt Kemp. See what Wellington does here. 1-2. Lays off. Good take on the changeup. Now 2-2. Now they're calming down a little bit. Lays off. 3-2. Doesn't get away far enough from Grandal. Oh, runs it full to Wellington Castillo. We'll see a good pitch here probably. 3-2, swung on and missed on a curveball. A good one from Ronaldo Lopez. A big out number 2 that he desperately needed. First strikeout for him.
Batting 6.
Oh, that's a big power hitter that goes down. But it's up to Matt Kemp now with 2 away. Canna still on second. 2 outs here in the first. Lays off on the slider outside. 1-0. For Kemp, all-star year. Can't complain about the stuff he's doing. 314, 20 home runs, 39 RBIs. Another monster year for him. Is 1-0. Outside, and that is going to dunk in there. We'll see. They're going to send Canna. He's on his way home, and he will score. It's an RBI single for Matt Kemp. 2-out hitting, and a 3-0 ball game already in the bottom of the first. Kemp goes away to get that one. Dunks it into right field. So here's Zach Collins, the 7th hitter in the lineup. Already here in the first. 2 away. Kemp the runner on first. First pitch strike, 0-1. As mentioned, gotta be careful to start the ball game. Guys are aggressive to begin and then much more patient afterwards. Making you work. Ball up high. Fastball got away. 1-1. 20th pitch coming for Ronaldo Lopez here. Curveball, and wow, that was whacked back up the middle. That would have taken his leg off if that was anywhere near. That was close. That was whacked back up the middle for Zach Collins. He has got some pop. We saw a home run yesterday for him. So another hit. 2 on now with 2 outs for Jorge Bonifacio, and he's hitting over 300. 302, 5 home runs, 9 RBIs. He'll try to keep it going. He's the 8th batter to stand in here in the first to lead things off. And he pops up the first pitch, but they have the shift plate on. We'll see. That is caught by Adam Eaton. He had to go a long way. It was in foul territory. He had to go a long way to catch up to that one, and finally retires the side for the White Sox. But it's 3-0 on 4 hits for the Expos, and after 1, 3-0 your score already. Had to catch my breath. Eloy Jimenez will lead things off. It's 4, 5, and 6 up against Rick Porcello, now leading it 3-0, and he'll run away with this lead. No hits for the White Sox through the first inning. It was 9 pitches for Porcello. For his counterpart, not so much. Ronaldo Lopez struggled through that first inning. 2-0 here to Eloy Jimenez. For Eloy, he homered in game 1 of the series. We'll see Anderson and we'll see Moncada in the order. 2-1, fouled away. So as we always say, so far so good for Montreal. Offense explosion. Put over to short. Cesar Hernandez will fire it over. No problem. Out number 1 here in the second. For a starter on this team, it has to be so comfortable to get such a great start from your offense and start to run away with it. It's got to make you feel like you can do anything out there, and I'm sure it does. Guys can do a little bit more than when it's crunch time. Of course, still within striking distance as Tim Anderson stands in. He takes the ball 1-0. Obviously still within striking distance. 3-0 score is still doable. But it's a big start. You always feel like you're behind the 8 ball. So we'll see how this one plays out. That's going to be up the middle for Anderson. He's going to have himself another base hit. He's been hitting well in this series. Pretty much all year. And he'll be aboard with a 1-out base hit.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Yohan.
That's the first hit of the day. We'll see what they decide to do with it. They're going to check him over at first. It's Yohan Moncada standing in. They're going to pitch out, and Castillo's going to throw back over to first just to check on him over there. The White Sox will try to manufacture a run if they can. And 1-0. Moncada, 254 on the year. Going to take a strike, 1-1. 2-1. And for Sully, you won't want to let it get out of hand. Limit the damage if possible. He's given up a fair share of home runs this year, but with the strong offense that he has worked with when he is out there, he has a 12-1 record this year. Ground ball, they've got a chance. Porcello is going to try to fire it over to second. He does in time, and they're going to get the double play. A great double play started by Rick Porcello. 1-6-3, just in time, and that will end the second. We'll go to the bottom of the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and the Expos lead things 3-0. Here we go, bottom of the second. It's Cesar Hernandez, the only hitter that didn't hit in the first inning. 9-1-2. We'll see Rosarena again. Curveball by Hernandez fouled. And 0-1. Hernandez has some success against Lopez. 3 for 8 with a home run. Switch hitter hitting from the left side today. Homered from the right yesterday. That was a 2-run shot. That was a big one. 0-2 here. We'll see a Rosarena and Solano that has the home run today. Unlikeliest of people. Oh, 2. Chases one in the dirt, but does hold on. He fouls it away. And 0-2. Bright blue skies from Labatt Park and all smiles. 1-2, leading it 3-0. All the way again, staying alive. Some kind of crowd wearing green down there. Not sure who that was down there. But I hope they're okay. Big crowd on tap today. That ball is going to get away from Grandal. Swung on and missed, but Hernandez is going to get on first. A gimme. A strikeout and a wild pitch. Hernandez will reach. Another blunder. This time by Grandal to let it get away. Here's Randy Rosarena 0 for 1. Although it was a wild pitch, I guess it was more on Ronaldo Lopez than Grandal. So a gimme here. It's going to be a ground ball play at short. 6-4-3. They turn the double play on a Rosarena. So quickly erased. They don't let it haunt them. And 2 away here in the second quickly. And in will stand Donovan Solano. He's 1 for 1 with that 2-run home run in the first. Only his 3rd home run of the year, but it was a good one. And he'll take a strike, 0-1. So 2 away in the second. On deck is Mark Canha. They would like to blow this game open off of Renato Lopez if they can. Fastball, that's going to be down the third baseline. That's going to be scooped by Moncada. Fires it over in time to get Solano. Great play by Moncada. We talk about him all the time. Great defensive play there. And that'll end the second. So nothing doing for the Expos. And after 2, 3-0 your score. For the CHISOX, they'll have their switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal, lead things off. It's 7, 8, and 9 in their order. He's going to get the catching all-star vote to start for the American League. 272 hitter. He faces Porcello here. It's a strike, 0-1. So 21 pitches through the first 2 for Porcello. Still looking good. He'll work with Grandal here. Fouled away. We'll see Luis Robert. And we'll see Leury Garcia in the order. It's hit well to the left side. The shift was on, and Canha was the man at short to make the play. Nice play for him. There you see the AL East standings. The Yankees lost, so they won their 9 games above 500, but it's all Expos in that division. 24 games out in front. We'll see if they can hold on to that high lead. Here's Luis Robert, hitting .220, 10 home runs, 29 RBIs out in center field. Gold Glove winner last year. Talk about vacuums, he's one out there. He takes a strike, 0-1. But he's hitting well this year. Good enough to be an everyday player. That is hit well to left field, and that is a monster shot and gone. Luis Robert, 11th home run of the year for him. They homer off of Porcello. They get 1 back, and they're on the board 3-1. That got out in a hurry from Robert out to left center. Grabbed every bit of that. He threw the bat. Boy, that must have felt good. There's Leury Garcia, bottom of the order for the White Sox. It's now a 3-1 ball game with 1 out here in the third. Porcello go back to work. Now a 2-run ball game. The White Sox using their home runs to their advantage. And 0-2 to Garcia. On deck is the top of the order, Nick Madrigal. 0-2 here from Porcello. Ground ball. It's going to be a tough play for Solano. He's got to hurry. Shovels it over and in time over the first. Nice play by Solano. And 2 away here in the third. Porcello, Verlander, and Sledgers, you see there, the league leaders in wins. Sledgers is a reliever, which makes it even more difficult to believe. But you see 3 other Expos there, Hamels, Glasnow, and Sanchez. That's a big part of why they are way out in front and first. But for Porcello, he's trying to get win number 13, the league leading. Here's Nick Madrigal, 0-1. Rick Porcello will face him here, 0-1. If he can reach, we'll see Adam Eaton. 2 outs here in the third. Swung and a miss on the slider, and that will end the third. Luis Robert does get a run back. It's a solo home run here in the third for the White Sox, but that's all they get. 3-1 your score as we go to the bottom of the inning. So we'll see the Canha to lead things off. He had a single back in the first inning. Mark Canha, 1 for 1. He later scored in the first. And he'll face Renato Lopez here to begin the third. 3-1 your score. Expos still out in front. Dodger Dubs, 909. What's going on? How you doing? Glad to see you again. I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. Glad to see you. Hope you had a great Memorial Day weekend. Doing well with baseball, everything like that. 2-0 from Canna. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out again. We are in game 2 of a 3-game series here with the White Sox. And Mark Canna, look at this, on cue, of course. Second deck shot from Mark Canna, solo shot. We're gonna have to up the difficulty in the second half, I think. 422 feet on that one, and now it is 4-1. Day's going good so far, yeah, absolutely. Had to start a little bit late, so I'm a little behind on stuff today. I had a landscaping company out that we're trying to get rid of a tree in our backyard that's leaning over into the neighbor's yard, and they want it removed because it's messing with their solar panels and everything, and I don't blame them. So we're trying to get that removed, but it needs approval from the rental company and yada yada, so on and so forth. So it still hasn't been done yet, and I gotta wait like another week for it to be done. So wasted a bunch of time waiting for them to come out, check on it, and so we decided to stream a little bit late today. Better late than never. But a 4-1 to lead here in the third. Here's Franmil Reyes. He takes a strike. It's 1-1. He's 0 for 1 on the day. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Glad to see you back. Ground ball play over to first. That's going to be Jose Abreu. We'll toss it over to Lopez. And first out finally here in the third.
Now batting, the catcher, Wellington.
Here's Wellington, 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the first. Home run for Mark Canna. Extends it even further. Didn't even really talk about Mark Canna much. That was home run number 38, I believe. In the first half, he's going for home run records this year. We'll see what the second half will hold. It's going to be much more difficult, I guarantee you that. Gonna hit the dog days of summer. 1-1 here to Castillo. He shatters the bat. It's up the middle. That's going to be Nick Madrigal there to make the play. And out number 2. That exploded into a million pieces. Nothing doing there. He almost slapped the umpire on the way back. Here's Matt Kemp, 1 for 1 with a single and an RBI on the day. 3 for 5 in the series. 1-0. Shift is on the left side. Jose Abreu, the only man on the right, so you may want to even bunt one over. Might be able to beat Jose Abreu in a run to first. 1-0 outside, doesn't get the call. 2-0. On deck, Zach Collins, the former CHISOX. Fouled away on the right. He's trying to hit it away. He did. A little dunk shot. That was back in the first. That scored a run. Popped up on the right. It's going to be Abreu. He's going to have to take it. He's the only man there. Kemp will run it out. That'll end the third. But it's a home run to lead things off in the third for Mark Canna. Cannonball coming. 4-1 your score. And why not? So it's Adam Eaton standing in to begin the fourth. He's 0 for 1, 0 for 5 in the series. Grounded out back in the first. Rick Porcello back to a 3-run lead, goes back to work with 2, 3, and 4 in the order. First pitch strike to Adam Eaton, 0-1. We'll see Jose Abreu. We'll see Eloy Jimenez in the lineup. Good chunk of their lineup here. They try to hang on with the Expos. It's not an easy task. Expos to go for the series win here in game 2. One more on tap as well, so stay tuned for that. And that'll end the first half. We'll have the All-Star game tomorrow. Home Run Derby and All-Star game. We love dingers, so I know you will too. I've been told that Mark Canna will probably be a recipient, and probably Franmil Reyes. Zach Collins will run it down over the first for out number 1. They're both in the All-Star game as well. Guaranteed.
Next for Chicago.
Cannon will start in center field, believe it or not. We may have to, I don't know, shake that up a little bit. It'll be a weird outfield. Jose Abreu, 0 for 1, takes a strike, 0 and 1. Believe it or not, center field vote, Mike Trout is 3rd in center field. I never thought I would say that. He is not even the leading vote getter at center field. Zach Collins will take it himself, 3 unassisted for a second out, and down goes Abreu. But it's George Springer, I believe, is 2nd in the center field all-star vote. It's very weird. Randy Arozarena is leading that one. Here's Eloy Jimenez, 0 for 1, grounded out back in the 2nd. But it could be an all-Expo outfield to begin the All-Star game. Left field would be Matt Kemp. You see the shift on again. Center field, Arozarena, right, or no, I'm sorry. Center field's not even Arozarena. Arozarena is 2nd in the voting. George Springer is 4th. That's right. Arozarena is not even leading in center field. It's Canna in center, and it is Franmil Reyes in right. That's just the way they played out, just based on their primary position. Mark Cannon, he's been all over the place playing for us. That's a called strike 3 on Eloy Jimenez. Good call there. Outside, but he gets it. Castillo framed it well. We go to the middle of the 4th. 4-1 your score. Porcello, a good inning for him. Yeah, it'll be an interesting All-Star series. We'll have that for you on tomorrow's stream. Home Run Derby first, then the All-Star game. Here's Zach Collins, 1 for 1. I can see about the Futures game, but we don't have any future players to play in that Futures game, unfortunately. That is hit well on the first pitch to Zach Collins. We'll see. Nobody's going to catch that one, and it's completely out of the ballpark. Gone to center field. Zach Collins, 2nd home run of the series. He homered in game 1, and that'll get him out even further. 5-1. He muscled that one, baby. My goodness. We got to see if that was a splash landing out in center field. Now we have fountains out in center. Zach Collins, all of a sudden finding his power. What a shot there. You see the what do you want to call it? The, not the tarp, the, thinking of what the, not the batter's eye. You're talking about the little cage out there in center. Let's see where that landed out there. There was no chance to get to that one. It just landed in front of the cage out there, but it did roll into the fountain. That's the first fountain landing we have had, because we just introduced those fountains out there. That one's in the water, not in center. What a monster shot by Zach Collins. Now 5-1 your score. Ronaldo Lopez getting beat around here in the 4th. And it's Bonifacio standing in, 0 for 1 in the day. He fouled away the first pitch, 0 and 1. It's a fly out for him back in the 1st. So 3 runs for the Expos in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. And that's over the head of Abreu into right field. Could be a single for Bonifacio. Still nobody out here in the 4th. They may be nearing for Ronaldo Lopez. Here is Cesar Hernandez, 0 for 1. Good speed on the base paths. First pitch to Hernandez, fouled away down the middle. There's a strikeout for Hernandez, 0 for 1, but he reached on the error, and then it was a home run by Donovan Solano that drove him in. A couple of blunders defensively for the White Sox. Nearing our midway point. That's going to be through into right field. Nobody was playing there on the double play possibility. And they'll play station to station. It's 1st and 2nd with some good runners on the base paths. Still nobody out. You see the line on Ronaldo Lopez right now. 8 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned. Here's the top of the order, Randy Arozarena. Now they can break it open. Curveball, he's going to pop up the first pitch in foul territory. It's going to be Moncada. on the left side to make the catch. Out number 1 here in the 4th. That'll bring up Donovan Solano with a 2-run home run to his name today. He's back in the 1st inning. 1 for 2 day for him. 2 for 6 on the series. What will he have in store here in the 4th with 2 on? Swung on and missed, 0-1. He is a .344 hitter with runners in scoring position. Good speed. Bonifacio at second, Hernandez at first. That's hit well to center field. That's going to be caught by Robert. They're not going to test him. They're going to let that one go. And it's going to be 2 out. Probably could have tested him, but they're going to have Mark Canha coming to the plate, so he may drive all 3 in here. Mark Canha, 2 for 2 with a single and a home run last time up. A little dunk shot to left field. Now with more runners on, another opportunity for him and 2 away. That's hit well out to center field, but that's going to be Robert to run it down. He makes the catch, and they will get out of it with just the 1 run. But it's a big one. Zach Collins, a big boy, muscled up to center field, and it's a 5-run ball game, or excuse me, 5-1 ball game on the solo shot. Tim Anderson will lead things off. 1 for 1 day for him with a single. He'll face Rick Porcello, 42 pitches through 4 innings. Goes back to work here in the 5th. Down the line on the right side, foul, 0-1. 5 for 14 is Anderson against Porcello. Swung on and missed, 0-2. And swung on and missed. Anderson goes down on 3 pitches. 3rd strikeout for Porcello.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Yohan.
It'll be up to Moncada here, 1 out in the 5th. One and 0. The Expos, good ball game so far, but look at this. This is out to left field. I'm going to eat my words yet again. Every time, Bonifacio is not going to pull that one in. That's a home run for Yohan Moncada. Solo shot. 2nd home run that Porcello has given up, and it's now a 5-2 ball game. Every time I can't even finish the sentence, it goes out. I'm going to eat my words again. So now a 3-run ball game. White Sox have some muscle. That's quite a bit we've seen from them so far in this series. I believe that is 5 home runs in the series for them so far. Here's Yasmani Grandal, 0 for 1. 1 out here in the 5th. 5-2 now your score. White Sox trying to hang. 0-2 on the sinker. Got him low. On deck is Robert, fouled away by Grandal. Nearing our midway point, 50th pitch for Porcello. 51 is fouled away. The White Sox will try to at least knock him out of the game. That is going to be down the left field line. Nobody played there with the shift on, and Bonifacio's got to go a long way to get it. He can't get it off of the wall, and it's going to be a double for Grandal. It doesn't run well, so he's going to hold him to 2. A little bit of a miscue out in left, and nobody was playing on the left side. Canha was the closest man. He was at shortstop, basically. The shift goes the wrong way, and now a runner on second, runner in scoring position for Luis Robert. 1 for 1 day for him. And he's going to foul the first pitch. 0-1. So White Sox trying to come back here in the 5th. They've got a solo home run by Moncada. And now Rivera will try to drive in Grandal here with 1 away. Fouled away, and now 1-2. Swung on a miss. They're going to get him here. Robert goes down swinging. 4th strikeout for Porcello, so better chance against Robert there. It's going to be up to Leori Garcia, 0 for 1, the bottom of the order. He is 0 for 1. But he's going to hit it up the middle. That's going to split the gap in left field for a base hit. Rosarena is going to cut it off before it gets to the warning track, but it's going to be an RBI double for Leori Garcia, and now within 2, it's 5-3.
Second baseman, Nick.
So banging Porcello around a little bit here in the 5th. 58th pitch coming to Nick Madrigal, top of the order. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. 0-1 count here. Good speed over at second. He traded places with Grandal. Madrigal 310 with runners in scoring position as well. Good chance for the White Sox to come back here. Ground ball play. They're going to get out of it, though. That's back to Porcello. They'll fire it over the first. So it's 2 runs to come in. A solo home run and an RBI double. Middle of the 5th we go. Halfway point. 5-3. Expos trying to hang on. Well, looking to be an early day for the bullpen, and they are going to call upon everybody. Jesus, pretty full here. David Robertson's going to try to pitch the 6th inning. We'll see Franmil Reyes lead things off here against Ronaldo Lopez. A little bit more life, but still trailing by 2. For Franmil, fouls it away on the first pitch, 0-1. It's an 0 for 2 day for him so far. We'll see Castillo, we'll see Kemp in the lineup here in the 5th. And that's hit well, but that's at Madrigal. Extends the glove out and makes the catch. And the liner right to him.
The catcher.
And 1 away. Here's Wellington Castillo, 0 for 2 day for him so far in his return to the lineup. Getting the start today at the catching spot. Swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. And a strikeout and a ground out for Wellington. They try to get him as many at-bats as possible. He was hot hitting, still hitting over 400 on the year. 1-1. If he had started the season, he might be among the league leaders in everything. Having a great year so far, though. Ground ball and foul. 1-2. Gives the Expos many more possibilities on things they can do. Swung on and missed. Castillo will go down. And he is out number 2. That's the 3rd strikeout for Ronaldo Lopez on the day.
Now that, the right fielder, Matt.
So it'll be up to Matt Kemp here, 2 away in the 5th. Ronaldo Lopez settling down a little bit here. Giving up 3 runs in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Right now, 2 outs here in the 5th. That is up the middle, but that's going to be played over there by Garcia. No problem for him, and that ends the 5th. Down go the Expos 1-2-3. They still lead it 5-3. Top of the 6th we go, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. It's going to be a new pitcher out there. It's going to be the right-hander David Robertson to pitch the 6th inning. So an early exit for Rick Porcello after giving 2 runs in the 5th. It'll be up to Robertson in the bullpen to shut the door from here on out for the last 4 innings. So here we go. First pitch to Eaton. That's going to be hit over to Solano, and he fires it over, no problem. 1 pitch, 1 away for Robertson.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
So it's Jose Abreu standing in. Abreu 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. They've limited him to 1 for 6 on the series, but with a home run. First pitch to Abreu, 0-1. On deck, we'll see Jimenez. Swung on and missed on a slider, 0-2. Slider again doesn't chase, though. 1-2. Can I say that is one of the best beards we have seen in baseball? It's Jose Abreu. Got it tied up there. Looks like the genie from Aladdin. That's a nice look. 1 and 2. Just observation. Fouled away by Abreu, 1 and 2. Ground ball play for Solano again. Staying busy here in the 6th. Fires go over to Collins, 2 away. That'll bring up Eloy Jimenez, an 0 for 2 day for him. Strikeout and a ground out. David Robertson being efficient so far. 8th pitch from him here is a strike, 0-1. A good bullpen for the Expos. They need to shut it down here. That's a ground ball, and that is, guess who? It's Solano over there with the shift on, right behind the play, or behind second. Makes the play and retires the side. That's all 3 putouts by Solano. And we go to the bottom of the 6th, still leading things 5-3 here in Montreal. They are going back to Garrett Crochet, the lefty fireballer, in hopes that he can shut the door here. He's got a lefty matchup with Zach Collins. It's a 2 for 2 day for Collins, a home run and a single on the day so far. Need to see who we're going to throw out there. I think what we might do is have Tim Hill pitch the 7th, but we'll have Robertson throw another batter. Here's Tim Collins to lead things off. 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order for the Expos. Lefty-lefty matchup for the fireballer, Crochet. First pitch, fastball, and why not? He's geared up at 102. And they've got Evan Marshall and Jimmy Cordero in that bullpen. We saw them yesterday. So we'll see Bonifacio and we'll see Hernandez in the lineup to face Crochet. And ground ball, that's going to be over to first. Abreu will run it back himself, 3 unassisted, and get his first baseman counterpart here. 1 away. White Sox still 8 games out in front. Minnesota lost. So it's a pretty good lead for the White Sox here in the first half of the season, almost to the end of the first half. Jorge Bonifacio stands in, 1 for 2 day for him with a single back in the 4th. Crochet muscles one up there. That is going to be hit down the right field side, but foul. That was 102. Why not? Questionable decision why Crochet is in. I know the lefty matchup, but Bonifacio does really well against left-handed hitting. He hits over 400. So it's kind of counteractive. And then you have Hernandez that hit a home run off of left-handed pitching yesterday. Bonifacio goes down swinging, so I eat my words. Second out for Crochet and the Sox.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
There's Cesar Hernandez. He'll turn over. He'll hit from the right side where he homered yesterday. See what he does here. 2 outs here in the 6th. Swings and misses at the first one. 0-1. He was expecting fastball, I think, and way behind on the changeup. Crochet, 101 up the middle. That's probably hit back 110. And Cesar Hernandez will be on board. Keeps the inning going with a 2-out base hit. He'll turn the lineup over. And it'll be back to Randy Arozarena. Arozarena, 0 for 3 day for him. With a chance against the lefty here. Hammered down the left side and foul. Tony gets a hold of Crochet. It may be to the moon. Solano on deck. Hammered on the fastball at 102, but just fouled. Got way out in front of it. You have to kind of cheat when a fastball is thrown that hard. Here's the 0-2 from Crochet. And that was the slider inside, just stayed alive. Slider at 86. Quite a bit of difference. Almost 20-mile-an-hour difference when his fastball. Fastball is going to be a called strike 3. Nothing you can do with that on the outside corner. Rosarena and an 0 for 4 day goes down on strikes. Crochet will get out of the jam. And after 6, 5-3 Expos over the Sox. Tim Anderson to lead things off here in the 7th. Tim Hill's looming down in the bullpen, but they're going to let Robertson face Anderson. To begin the 7th, first pitch is a cutter in for a strike, 0-1. Robertson, it took him 9 pitches to get through the 6th inning. A good outing in the bullpen from him. Going to be a grounder to Hernandez, going to jump throw over to first, had to hurry a little bit, and he makes the play. It's a nice play by Hernandez. Jump throw like Derek Jeter out there. So with Yoan Moncada standing in, the switch hitters looming in the lineup, they're going to go to the bullpen and call on Tim Hill. Lefty Tim Hill, Submariner, will give him a different look. They'll turn the switch hitters over to the right side. For Tim Hill, a good year for him so far. 4-0, 9 holds, 1.93 ERA. Actually limits more damage against right-handed hitting than he does left-handed, which is surprising. Moncada will turn over. He'll hit from the right. Yasmani Grandal on deck. He will do the same. 1-0 from Tim Hill. So 5-3 trying to hang on to this one. Popped up to center field. That's going to be a Rosarena out there in left center. Makes the catch. 2 away. 2-run ball game. Anything can happen here towards the end.
Now batting, the catcher.
Yasmani Grandal stands in. And a first pitch strike, 0-1. 2 outs here in the 7th. Sox are running out of outs if they want to come back. Nice sinker from Tim Hill, and quickly 0-2. 5th pitch from Tim Hill. That's going to be in left field for a base hit. So, Yasmani keeps the inning alive. And that will make it for Luis Robert. And Robert will like this lefty matchup here. They can't take Tim Hill out yet. He's got to face one more batter. Luis Robert has a home run on the day, and he has good power against left-handed hitting. A solo home run back in the 3rd. 1 for 2 day for him. He will try to tie it up with one swing of the bat here in the 7th. Down by 2. Tying run is at the plate. 0-2 misses with the sinker. 1-2. And swung on and missed. Big out number 3 there. It's time to stretch. Good inning of work by Tim Hill. And we will take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Won't miss the action. Back with you with the bottom of the 7th here shortly.
Your attention.
All right, we're back to you live from Labatt Park, beautiful Montreal, Quebec, Canada. It's a 5-3 ball game. Expos trying to hang on to win the series in Game 2 of the 3-game series. We're almost to the end of the first half, and looking good so far, but it's been a couple homers for the White Sox to keep it close, and they will keep the bullpen going. They'll send out Evan Marshall again. Second appearance in the series for him, 4.63 ERA. He'll face a tough task. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Donovan Solano with a home run. Mark Canha with a home run on deck. As far as the bullpen goes, We're taking a look here. Might need another lefty to pitch, actually. I think we're going to let Tim Hill go a little bit, and then we'll throw in Rogers. We'll see how this works out. So Solano will lead things off. We'll see Cannon. We'll see Reyes in the 7th. First pitch right back up the middle. That's going to fall in front of Robert. Base hit for Solano. Another hit for him on the day. And he'll try to get an insurance run back. And we'll see the Cannon, Mark Canna here. 2 for 3 day for him. A home run and a single. First pitch to him lays off on the changeup, 1-0. Got Solano at first. Evan Marshall fires in a fastball. That's hit pretty well out to left field. That is going to be over the head of Eloy Jimenez. They're going to hold him to a single, but it's a 3-hit ball game for Mark Canna. A rocket, a cannon, you might as well say, to left field.
The designated hitter.
Just missed a home run off the base of the wall. That's going to be Franmil Reyes here. First and second, still nobody out against Evan Marshall. Lays off the first one, 1-0. For Franmil, it's an 0 for 3 day. Lined out back in the 5th. 2 runners on, a chance to break it open. Ground ball to Madrigal. He's only going to have one play. That's going to be over the first. It works like a sacrifice. They advance the runners to second and third with 1 out. And a good chance here for Wellington Castillo. For Wellington, a rare 0 for day, 0 for 3. Strikeout back in the 5th was his last at-bat. But he can drive in 2 with a base hit here and make things interesting. 0-1. We'll see how this finishes. Bottom of the 7th, 5-3 your score. The Expos threatening here. Every time the Expos stand up, they're threatening. 1-1 in the dirt. Grandal hold on to it. Good stop for him. And 2-1. Good hitters count here. Matt Kemp on deck as well. That is hammered to left field, but that's going to be foul. We need to check and see. That was a splash landing. That just missed being a home run. We had a home run that I thought was a home run that actually went foul yesterday. That was out of the ballpark. Jeez. Not Wellington. Gary Sanchez hit one that was right by the foul pole, went over the top of it, and they said it went foul. Said it was a half a foot out. I said it was fair. And I would have walked off the game, and they ended up walking off eventually with Mark Cannon, but Gary Sanchez definitely had a walk-off home run, and it was robbed. They couldn't even review it. It was so bad. Popped up on the full count, and that is going to be caught over there. Solano thought about going. He's going to back up. That's a good arm in right field for Adam Eaton. It wasn't hit hard enough. And 2 outs. And out a way of getting out of it with 2 runners on. And it's Matt Kemp standing in, 1 for 3, with a single and an RBI. And they are going to intentionally walk him. Tony Russa calling for the intentional walk. They are going to face Zach Collins here. So an interesting move to walk Matt Kemp. 2 outs. Zach Collins has a 2 for 3 day with a home run and a single. He's got the bases loaded here. He gets a hold of one. It may be to the top of that building out in right center. Maybe to the moon. 0-1. He's salivating at this one. You got to know it. 1-1. They've got to pitch to him. Nowhere to put him. Up the middle. They're going to get out of it. It's a ground ball to Madrigal, so they made the right call. And they get the out here to end the 7th. They strand the bases loaded. And still a 5-3 score after 7.
Leading off to the right side. The designated hitter.
So it's Leury Garcia to lead things off. He's hitting from the right side, going up against Tim Hill, still out there. 9 pitches in the 7th for Tim Hill. And first pitch is a ball, 1-0. Attendance 44,901, just shy of a sellout. Thank everybody for attending at Labatt Park. That is hit well out to center field. Rosarena's going to have to go a long way. He's at the warning track, and he's got it. Big out number 1 there, a loud one.
Now batting.
There you see the comparison. Both 5 innings for both pitchers, 3 runs. Both of them earned. Ronaldo Lopez gave up a few more hits. That's why Porcello was pulled out of the game early as well. The bullpen day the rest of the way. Here's Nick Madrigal. They're going to go to the bullpen. They're going to go on to Tyler Rogers out of that bullpen to get the final 2 outs of the 8th here.
Now pitching. Tyler.
So Submariner from the other side, right-handed Submariner. Gets a different look here to Nick Madrigal, and he swings and misses 0-1. Top of the order for the White Sox. We'll see Adam Eaton after. 0-2. Trying to shut the door in game 2 here. Fly ball to right, but foul. Oh, 2 curveball. Got him. Strikeout for Tyler Rogers. We up to Adam Eaton here in the 8th.
Adam Eaton.
Fastball up high, first strike, 0-1. Curveball, a good one, 69 miles an hour like a balloon. And quickly 1 strike away. What happened to the sound? Everything went quiet out here. What's going on? Must be the computer. Hang on. Come on, y'all. Get with it. Ridiculous. Like, if I don't mess with my computer for a while, then all of a sudden it'll just like, we want to freeze up. Ridiculous. 0-2. All the way, we'll do it again. Popped up to center. That's going to be a Rosarena. No problem for him. No problem for the Expos in the 8th. Tyler Rogers and Tim Hill shut the door. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th with the bottom of the order for the Spos. It's going to be Jimmy Cordero again out of that bullpen. He was good in his appearance. Throwing hard, too.
Leading off for Montreal.
We'll face Jorge Bonifacio to lead things up, and more importantly, we got to get the bullpen ready. Roberto Ozuna getting warm for the 9th. It stays 5-3. 8-9-1 for the Expos. Bonifacio, and then we'll see Hernandez, and then a Rosarena. Sinker at 98. That is impossible. 1-1. Your bat will explode. Sinker at 99, even worse, fouled away. Somehow Bonifacio got a piece of it. They've got guys that are throwing bullets down there. 1-2. Sinker, and he just tries to stay alive. That came in on him hard. On deck, Cesar Hernandez, 2 for 3 day for him. That is hammered by Bonifacio, but foul out of play. Boy, got a rip on that one. That was a slider that was a cement mixer. 1-2, popped up. That's going to be the shortstop Garcia. And he's got it for out number 1 here in the 8th.
The batter, number 7.
Up steps Hernandez, 2 for 3 day, 2 singles.
Hernandez.
Now back to hitting left-handed. First pitch to him, popped up as well, but it's the right field for Adam Eaton. He'll make the catch for out number 2. So far so good for Jimmy Cordero. He'll face the top of the order in Rosarena, but it's been a quiet 0 for 4 day for him. 2 for 8 in the series. Rough going for Rosarena in the top of the order. And ground ball on the first pitch. That is Moncada. He'll end the 8th. So we will go to the 9th. It's going to be Roberto Ozuna to try to get the save on the White Sox and close out game 2. We'll have Abreu, Jimenez, and Anderson. A tough task for Ozuna. So here we go, 9th inning. 41st appearance for Ozuna. He's been a workhorse. 5-1 record, 27 saves, 1.36 ERA. 81 strikeouts and 40 innings of work. That's 2 per game. Here's Jose Abreu, 0 for 3. Part of the order for the CHISOX as they try to come back down by 2. And it's a strike, 0-1. This is game 2 of a 3-game series. We got one more on tap for you that we'll feature. And it's the first half. That's the end of the first half. We have the All-Star game tomorrow and Home Run Derby, and then we'll feature something else, maybe Diamond Dynasty. Swung on and missed. They get a big out number 1 in Jose Abreu. Swung on and missed on that slurve. Good one there. Brian Presley has taken the lead in saves. He has 29 now. Ozuna and Nick Anderson trailing by 2. Eloy Jimenez 0 for 3 day for him, grounded out back in the 6th. The power has not been totally there for the White Sox, although they have a few homers in the game. It has not been their usuals. It's been Luis Robert and Yohan Moncada. 0-2 here. Swung on a miss, a 98-mile-an-hour fastball that he doesn't catch up to. And 2 strikeouts for Ozuna, 1 away here in the 9th.
Now batting.
Straight gas, outside corner. So it's going to be up to Tim Anderson. For Anderson, he's 1 for 3. Fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. He singled way back in the 2nd. He's 2 for 7 in the series. Change up out of the zone, swung on and missed. Now down to their last strike. And a crowd of 45,000 will get on their feet here in Montreal and cheer on Roberto Ozuna. 0-2. That was completely in the zone, and Anderson laid off, and it was called a ball. Hard to believe. He will get a, pitch. No. Outside, lays off 2-2. They already had strike 3. Here comes strike 4. Swung on and missed. Ozuna does finish it off. 3 strikeouts in the 9th. And a 5-3 victory on the White Sox. They take the series in game number 2. So Porcello will hang on and take the win. And another tough luck loss for the White Sox, Antonio La Russa. 3-6-1 for the White Sox, 5-11-0 for Montreal. Porcello gets his league-leading 13th win of the year on a day that Donovan Solano went deep. 3rd home run of the year for him. Luis Robert got in on the fun with a home run. Mark Canha, of course. Why not? Solo shot for him. He's going to shut the door. Zach Collins also had a home run on the day. But straight gas from the end of the bullpen. 3 for 4 for Mark Canha. He's the player of the game. 5 innings of work for Rick Porcello was enough to get the win. Moncada and Robert hit home runs, but it wasn't enough. There's game 2 in the books. So we got one more on tap for you today. That'll call it a day for us. We'll be back tomorrow with the All-Star Game and Home Run Derby. Let's get one more out of the way. Lucas Giolito against Anibal Sanchez. That'll be a really good one. They do have a futures game, but we don't have anybody that's going to be playing in that futures game, I don't think. There's no way we have anybody in that futures game, so we're not going to bother to play it for you. That's just kind of stupid. So here we go with game 3. One of your user-controlled teams has all-star players. That's fine. I don't know how that is possible. I guess maybe one person has to play. I don't know. So here we go with the finale, game number 3. Sit back and enjoy one more from Labatt Park. I open up another cold one. Clear skies from Montreal. Anibal Sanchez, pretty good bullpen ready to go. Going up against a tough task in Lucas Giolito. Let's see who we're going to give days off to. I think Cesar Hernandez will get the day off. We'll put in Chad Pinder. Gary Sanchez can start. Everybody else is good there. I'm debating on Zach Collins. I think I want him to play. He's riding a hot hand right now. Yeah, I think I'm going to let him play. Because everybody will have a break at the All-Star break, so that's not anything I'm really worried about. So we'll see how this plays out. The lineup will go, let's see. I'll actually have Collins hit 9th, I think. No, Chad Pinder hit 9th, that's fine. So here we go. Game number 3, we'll set you up here. We'll be right back.
You're watching Major League Baseball on TSN, the sports network. Expos Baseball on TSN. Brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi reminds you to be young, have fun, drink Pepsi.
All right, here we go. Game number 3 from Labatt Park. Good shot of the Hall of Fame fountain and the Hotel du Temple de la Remonnaie in Parc Labatt. Expos and White Sox, game number 3. Riding high right now, winning the first 2. They're going for 9 in a row. They've got a good man to do it. Anibal Sanchez has only lost 1 game this year, 10-1 record, 149 strikeouts for him in 109 innings of work and 189 ERA. Can't ask for more on what he is doing. And a monster year for him. Giving him the chance, he has really went out and performed. Nick Madrigal is going to lead things off here for the White Sox in the top of the first, and they are down 2 games. They got to win one here. Pops up the first pitch, and it's Chad Pinder playing over at shortstop today. He makes the catch out number 1. Before we can even introduce the lineup for you, 1 pitch, 1 away. There is the lineup. Adam Eaton, Jose Abreu, Eloy Jimenez, Tim Anderson, Yohan Moncada, Grandal, Robert, and Garcia. Same lineup as the first 2 games. So we'll see if that correlates into anything else. They have hit for a few runs, just not enough. They've got Adam Eaton hitting second today, hitting .239. Sanchez into his wind and deals. Fouled away. It's a .239 year for Eaton. 6 home runs, 21 RBIs. Another average year for him. Veteran swings and misses 0-2. For the Expos, it's 74-15. They will try to win 75 games before the end of the first half. Today is the last game before the All-Star break. Fouled away 0-2. Unbelievable stuff. We're going to raise the difficulty in the second half for sure. 0-2 swung on and missed. They'll get Eaton here. And first strikeout for Anibal Sanchez.
The first baseman,
Jose Abreu stands in, the big, beefy first baseman. 278 hitter this year. Has a home run in the series. He takes a called strike, 0-1. I believe it's 19 on the year for Jose. That's hit well to right field. They're going to keep the inning alive. Base hit for Jose Abreu. And we'll see Eloy Jimenez stand in.
That is the left fielder,
Eloy Jimenez, 243 average, 19 home runs, 43 RBIs. A solid year for him. Two-way here in the first. We'll see what they can do with a runner on. Swung on and missed, 0-1. If you can reach, you'll see Tim Anderson. More surprising that Tim Anderson isn't towards the top of the order, leading things off. He is a spark plug. He's much like Donovan Solano in the lineup. Swung on and missed. They will get Eloy here. They leave Abreu stranded at first base. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We go to the bottom of the first with the Expos coming to bat here in Montreal. No score. Tough task for the Expos offense. They're going to face Lucas Giolito, an 8-8 record, but it's not the whole tale. 3.82 ERA, 100 strikeouts and 108 innings of work. He is a tough one to get to today. So we'll see if the offense can do the job for the Expos. Randy Rosarena will lead things off. 295 hitter, 23 home runs, 56 RBIs, and an all-star year. Most likely he will be an all-star. And the first pitch from Giolito to Rosarena. That's going to be over the head of Moncada and into left field for a base hit. Rosarena, after an 0 for 4 day, doesn't waste any time, hitting the first pitch out to left.
second baseman,
So 1 on. Just getting started here in the bottom of the first. There's Donovan Solano. Good speed over there at first. First pitch to Solano up high. Lays off 1-0. For the White Sox, 51-39, still first in the AL Central. Although the Expos are helping out the Twins. Gaining some ground out there. That's going to be up the middle. That's going to be caught. They'll fire it back over to first to see if they can double up with Rosarena. They cannot. And out number 1 for Magical. Here's the rest of the lineup for you. Here's Mark Canha stepping in. Franmil Reyes, Gary Sanchez, Matt Kemp, Ryan Braun, Zach Collins, the first baseman, and Chad Pinder gets the start today at short. On the last day of the first half, the Expos have still not stolen a base yet. Here's the cannon, Mark Canha. Home run yesterday. First pitch, they're going to go away, 1-0. 37 home runs. If everything holds, he would have the record. He would have 74 home runs. That is Barry Bonds' numbers. That is something to really look out for here in the second half. Be hard to do. That's up the middle. That'd be a base hit for Canha. Station to station they go, first and second, with 1 away. And that'll bring up Franmil Reyes. So Mark Canha's hitting continues. He cannot be stopped. Franmil standing in, 322 hitter. First pitch fastball down the pike. And swung on and missed, 0-1. Chance to score here in the first, as usual. Swung on and missed, 0-2. They are aggressive from the get-go. And they let the pitcher settle down a little bit, if possible. 0-2, fouled away. Stays alive. They want to avoid the double play. They saw a lot of those yesterday. Swung on and missed. They'll get Reyes here for a big out number 2. Giolito with his first strikeout. He'll face Gary Sanchez here that had the day off yesterday. For Sanchez, it's only been a 1 for 13 last 4 games for him, but that one was a bomb out to left field. Home run last time. Let's see what he does here. 272 on the year. Fastball and fouled, 0-1. On deck is Matt Kemp if he can reach. He'll try to score. Rosarena from second here. Curveball, that is popped way up there into Triple's alley, but that's going to be Robert out there to make the catch. A little too high. And that ends the inning. They strand a pair of runners. After one, no score for Montreal. There's Tim Anderson to lead things off, 10 for 29 in his last 7 games. He'll face Anibal Sanchez here. Took him 10 pitches through the first. Again, the second with a strike, 0-1. 5, 6, and 7 in the order for the Sox. We'll see Moncada and Grandal. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Nice little cutter. Danced up high there, and Anderson couldn't lay off. Strikeout for Sanchez, 1 away here in the second. Third baseman Yohan Moncada stands in, 255 hitter, 16 home runs. A mainstay over at third base. He is a vacuum over there. 1-0. Moncada with 2 home runs off of Sanchez in his career, 3 for 12. So keep weary of that. He had a home run yesterday. Fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. Ground ball, the shift was on, so that's in the right field, but that is Solano over there to make the play. Fires it over to Collins, and out number 2.
That is 7. The catcher.
So it's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal, 276 hitter, 12 home runs, 40 RBIs. Standing in. Sanchez takes his turn and fire like Hideo Nomo, and a strike. Shift on again, so Solano stays in the outfield. He's out there so much he might as well be a right fielder. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Can learn a new position, basically. 0-2. Grandal fouls away, he'll stay alive. On deck is Luis Robert, coming off a good day yesterday. 0-2, ground ball down to Collins over there at first. He's going to recover and fire it over to Sanchez. He fell on his wallet trying to make the play. Geez, wasn't very acrobatic, but he gets the job done nonetheless. And that'll end the second for the White Sox. No score. They're at the bottom of the second. There was a full can of Coke there. Jeez Louise, I almost poured it all over myself. You would have seen something cool live. Here's Matt Kemp to lead things off. 6, 7, and 8. Hitting 314, 20 home runs, 40 RBIs for Kemp. And he faces Lucas Giolito here, 11 pitches through the first inning. That is hit way out into center field, into the gap. That is going to split the gap, and one hop off the wall. Kemp is going to arrive at second with a leadoff double here in the second. For Kemp, 19th double of the year. He's in second place in that category, trailing behind Cesar Hernandez. And we'll see Ryan Braun here with a runner in scoring position. They'll try to get their first run here. Braun, 271 hitter. Fastball that's going to be hit the Madrigal. It'll move Kemp over to third. Braun will be out at first. It works like a sacrifice. 1 away in the second. Kemp is on third. Defensively for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez, Luis Robert, Adam Eaton in the outfield. Moncada, Anderson, Madrigal, and Abreu. Grandal catching again. They have not changed the lineup one bit. The only thing they have changed is the DH and shortstop. Here is Zach Collins coming off a homer day. 2 home runs in the series. He's homered on both days against the White Sox, so he's feeling it against his former team. 8-game hitting streak so far, and he takes the ball 1-0. We'll see what he does here. A sac fly will do the job with Kemp on third. He's just got to muscle one out there somewhere. 1-0 from Giolito. That is hit into right field, but foul. That would have been a run. Was hit well. Just pulled a little too far. 1-1. Lays off 2-1. Good take on a slider outside. And Crowd's getting loud right now. They want to see a good hitter's count here. That is hammered to right field. Collins does it again. Zach Collins, 3 home runs in this series, number 6 on the year. The Expos strike first, and he strikes against his former team for the 3rd time. Mercy, 6 home run. It is now 2-0 Expos. Some guys just hit really well against their former teams. Like we said, there may be some animosity there, but boy, he is finding his stroke right now. Zach Collins, have yourself a series. Homers off of Giolito here. It is now 2-0 here in the second.
Batting ninth.
Mercy.
The shortstop. Chad.
Tattooed that one. We said if he ran into a few, he might be hitting that building out in right center. Maybe the hotel. Chad Pinder gets the start today. He takes a ball 1-0. Fastball fouled, 1-1. He's hitting .244 on the year. Couple homers, 17 RBIs. Hernandez will get the day off today. Curveball. And that could have been hammered. That was foul. Giolito living dangerously. 20th pitch. Here in the second, here's the 21st. Fastball up the middle, and that's going to be scooped by Madrigal. Throws it over in time for out number 2. It's back to the top of the order. It's Randy Rosarena. He singled on the first pitch he saw in the first. Begin the ball game. 1 for 1. 2 away here in the second. Giolito trying to get out of it with just the 2 runs scored. Rosarena looks at a 1-0. Hammered well into right center. That's going to be in front of the warning track for Luis Robert. He's got it for out number 3. But it's Zach Collins yet again, burning his former team. 3rd home run in this series, 6th home run of the year, and 2-0. The Expos out in front to begin this ball game at the end of 2. It'll be Robert to lead things off for the CHISOX. 8, 9, and 1 in their order. They'll face Anibal Sanchez, now leading 2-0. 20 pitches through the first 2, and 21st is fouled away, 0-1. So far, so good to get a sweep of the White Sox. Still early. That is hammered out the center. I'm going to eat my words yet again. I said it was good. Rosarena is going to give it a leap, but that is going to be almost towards the fountains out there. Robert homers again. Deep drive to center. That is long gone. 12th home run of the year for Robert. He gives his coach the fake. That's strange. Don't do that to your coach like that. What's the matter with you? Robert homers for the 2nd time in this series. A lot of dingers between both teams. Back and forth. It's a 1-run ball game. 2-1 your score. That went 448 on the distance. Cleared everything. Almost landed in a fountain. That would have been a pull shot out there. Or fountain shot. Nonetheless, 2-1 ball game. Here's Leury Garcia, 326 hitter, 5 home runs, 33 RBIs. We will say this much. It's been 2 wins by the Expos, but the White Sox have hung tough. First game was a blowout, 9-3, but the second one much closer, 5-3. 2-1 ball game, 1-run game here. 0-2 to Garcia. 0-2 fastball misses 1 and 2. After Garcia, back to the top of the order in Nick Madrigal. Comebacker to Sanchez. He boots it, so we'll see if he can recover and fire it over. He's not in time. You're not going to get the play on Garcia. We'll see if they rule that a hit. They do. It's ruled a hit. Just off the glove of Anibal Sanchez. He couldn't recover, and it's back to the top of the order for Nick Madrigal here. One on, nobody out. A home run for Luis Robert. It's 2-1. And still threatening. Runners going. Throw by Sanchez down there on time. Money for the first out. They get Garcia nabbing just in time. Good play by Sanchez. He didn't even get off his feet. Threw from his knees. What a throw by Sanchez. Annabelle will try to go for the strikeout here. Lays off on the splitter down low, 1-2. So now 1 out here in the third. That is hit to Solano. Ground ball. He'll jump throw over to first in time. Good play by Solano to stick with it. And now 2 away.
The right fielder for 12. Adam Eaton.
We've seen the acrobatic and the not so acrobatic plays so far in the game. Pair of home runs on both sides. Zach Collins for the Expos. And Luis Robert for the White Sox. 2-1 your score. Here's Adam Eaton. 0 for 1. Strikeout back in the first. That makes him 0 for 9 in the series so far. So rough go for him. That's going to be up the middle and eat my words again. And that is a hit for him. First one of the series. And they keep the inning going with 2 away. Get some hard hits against Sanchez. And now it's Jose Abreu 1 for 1. He fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. Singled back in the first for Abreu. And try to keep the third alive as they try to threaten here. That is hit pretty well out to center field. We'll see if that stays in the yard. Rosarena's at the wall, and it's gone. There was no chance at it. Rosarena thought maybe he could leap and get it. It's a home run from Abreu. 3 runs in the inning, and now they lead it 3-2. So just like that, back and forth, turned over. Abreu monstered one. There's 2 monster shots out the center field. White Sox trying to play a little bit of Expo ball out here. I'm going to see where that landed because Rosarena thought he could bring that one in. He wasn't even anywhere close. Thought he had a chance at it. Not anywhere close. That lands in the fountains as well. So 2 home runs by Anibal Sanchez given up, and now 3-2, and here's Eloy Jimenez, 0 for 1. Back to the drawing board for the Expos. Might be a short day for him. Strikeout back in the first. 36 pitch coming from Annabelle, fouled away. So the White Sox will do all they can to avoid a sweep. They've been hanging tough with the home run ball in this series. Lays off 1-2. If we can reach, we'll see Tim Anderson. Lays off 2-2. Good take. 2-2 by Sanchez. He gets the splitter for the strike 3 called. Swinging strike, I should say. Anibal Sanchez will get out of it, but he gives up 3 runs on 2 home runs by Robert and Jose Abreu. 3-2 your score. Donovan Solano to lead things off. 2, 3, and 4 as they need to bounce back now down by a run. Giolito works with a lead. First pitch to Solano, swung on and missed 0-1. We'll see Cannon, we'll see Reyes in the lineup. It's been back and forth so far. That's hit pretty well into the gap and left. We'll see if Robert can run it down. He dives, he can't get it. Solano will be on with another single. Those 2 runs for the Expos in the second and 3 for the White Sox. Solano will extend his hitting streak to 10 games. And now 1 on for Mark Canha. So they can take the lead right back here with the power of Canha. We'll see what he does here. First pitch fastball muscled up to center field. That's got a chance. To the wall is Robert. He leaps and he's got it. He brings it back. just shy of the wall. Takes away a base hit from Canna. That was to the deepest part of center. Canna gave it a drive. Comes up with peanuts. And here's Franmil 0 for 1. One away here in the third. 3-2, White Sox your score. Last game of the first half, and then it'll be the All-Star break. We'll have that stream for you tomorrow. He's hit out the right. That may drop. That's going to go foul. 0-2. So stay tuned for that tomorrow. All-Star game and home run derby. Fouled away. That'll be fun. We'll see some bombs in that game. That's coming to you from Colorado. You know there's going to be some home runs in that ballpark. Perfect place to play a home run derby in an All-Star game. Hit out to right. That is going to be caught over there by Eaton, and they're actually going to double up on Solano. He thought there was 2 outs. Another base running blunder by the Expos, and that ends the third. That was me. That was me. I'm not thinking again. Here's Tim Anderson to lead things off. 5, 6, and 7 for the CHISOX, and they lead at 3-2. Anibal Sanchez, 39 pitches through 3. But he gave up 3 runs on 2 home runs. You have to be careful with that. So he begins the fourth with a foul, 0-1. We'll see Moncada, and we'll see Yasmani Grandal in the inning. 0-2 to Anderson, lays off. 0-2 changeup fouled away. Do it again. Swung on and missed. Look at Anderson again. 1 away here in the fourth of the 5th strikeout for Anibal Sanchez. That'll bring up the third baseman, Yoan Moncada. 0 for 1 on the day. Sanchez back into his wind and deals 0-1. Ground out back into second for Moncada. He's 1 for 7 with a home run in the series, though. But everybody in their lineup has 1. Swung on and missed, 0-2. So Anibal looking for a bounce back inning to stay in this ball game. 0-2. Lays off, doesn't get the call. 1-2. Down the left field line, nobody's playing there on the shift. That's going to go a long way. Braun's got to corral it. It's going to be a double for Moncada, and the ball gets away. Sanchez got to run down and get it. Jeez.
Now batting, catcher.
So a double with 1 away. You see it there. 6 hits given up on Anibal Sanchez. 3 earned runs. Here's Yasmani Grandal. 0 for 1 day for him. He's got a chance to add on here. Runner in scoring position at second. For Grandal, it's been a ground out in the second so far. 1 on, 1 out. That is hit well out to left field. That is going to hit right off the wall. Ryan Braun is running it down, and he can't even get it. That's going to score a run. He ran a long way to get it. Rosarena ran past it. The ball just ricocheted off the wall and ran towards center field, and Braun had to chase it down. That's going to be an RBI double for Yasmani Grandal. They extend the lead. It is now hard to believe that ball just kept going. It is now 4-2. And now Luis Robert is up to bat. 1 for 1 day. He had a monster shot to center. And the woes continue for Anibal Sanchez as the 50th pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1. 1 out here in the fourth. They are still trying to tack on more. A little rough go for him. 0-2. Not over yet. We know the offense can come back at any time. That is hit well to center field, though. That may be gone. That is caught by a Rosarena out there. Nice play. At the wall, he makes the catch. He might have hurt himself up against that brick wall. Yasmani Grandal is going to tag and head for third, but that was a loud out number 2. Robert thought he had another one. Rosarena put the glove out, but it paid the price. It was right up against that brick wall as he extended the glove out there. Boy, glad he caught up to it, but he may have paid the price for it. We'll see if he's okay. He's saying he is. It's Lori Garcia standing in, 2 away. And Garcia is 6 for 15 against Sanchez. He's 1 for 1 today. 0-2 on the splitter. He's a strike from getting out of it with just a run scored. And got him with the swinging strike, so they do get out of it with just 1 run in, but it's Yasmani Grandal, the RBI double, that makes it a 4-2 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 4th. That is funny to watch Braun chase that down. So, bottom of the 4th, trailing by 2 to the White Sox. Lucas Giolito, 30 pitches through the first 3 innings, is on track now. And here's Gary Sanchez, 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 5, 6, and 7 in the order. We'll see Kemp and we'll see Braun. 1-0 to Gary Sanchez. We will see a 2-run ball game. We'll see who's got the comeback in him. Ground ball to shortstop. That's Anderson over there. Fires it over for the first out. So 1 away. Here's Matt Kemp with a double and a run scored. It's been a good series for him. 4 for 8 and 1 for 1 today. First pitch from Giolito down the middle with foul. 0-1. Guys are taking really good hacks. You see Kemp against Giolito, 3 for 5 with a double. Swung on and missed. 0-2. On deck is Ryan Braun. That is hammered out to left field. Deep drive and gone. Matt Kemp, 21st home run of the year, and they've got it within a run. It is now 4-3. What a blast from Matt Kemp. So climbing back, now just down by a run, and we'll see Ryan Braun here. Matt Kemp. All-Star year for him. He'll start in left field for the All-Star game. It'll be an all-Expo outfield if it holds up. 414 on the distance. That was halfway up on the first deck. Here's Ryan Braun, 0 for 1. On deck for him is Zach Collins. We'll see him. Zach Collins has a monster shot, and we'll see him here in the inning now. Braun swings and misses. 0-2. So it's not how the game is going to end, I guarantee you. 4-3. The Expos may have a comeback in them. First order of business, get Lucas Giolito out of the ball game. Swung on and missed. Braun will go down swinging. And that'll be the second out. Second strikeout for Giolito on the game. So here steps in Zach Collins, and last time he was up, it was a monster blast out to right field. He has homered in all 3 games of this series against his former team. We'll see what he does here. That is hit to the shift. Second baseman's going to throw it over. That's Madrigal, and makes it in time to get Collins. But it's Matt Kemp that gets him within a run. 4-3 your score on this solo home run. And we'll see how it ends. Right now through 4 innings, 4-3 your score. Anibal Sanchez trying to stay out for the 5th inning. We'll see if he can finish it off.
The second baseman.
Like to get 5 innings out of him. He'll face Madrigal here to begin the ball game, or begin the 5th. 0-1. For Madrigal, it's an 0 for 2 day. And we'll see Eaton and Jose Abreu. That's going to be in Triple's alley, and that is going to roll almost towards the wall. It's cut off by Rosarena. It's going to be a double for Madrigal to lead things off here. 13th double on the year for him. That's going to get the bullpen stirring a little bit. They're going to get Nick Whitgren going down there. We've not seen him yet in the series. So they want to try to hold on to this. This is a drive out to right center. They're not going to catch this one. It's going to one hop off the wall. That is going to be an RBI double. The run coming in to score. It's now 5-3 White Sox. So right now, Anibal Sanchez is not fooling anybody. And up steps Jose Abreu. They're going to have a mound visit. They're just waiting for Whitgren to be ready. Jose Abreu, a 2-for-2 day. Nobody out here in the 5th. And he fouls the first pitch off 0-1. So a tough day for Anibal Sanchez. 1-1 to Jose Abreu. 5-3, your score still threatening. Swung on and missed. 1-2. On deck is Moncada. That's up the middle. That may score another run. Rosarena's going to throw it home. The throw is going to be not in time, and Jose Abreu is going to take off for second. It's an RBI double for Jose Abreu. It's now 6-3. And with Eloy Jimenez standing in, they're going to the bullpen. They're going to call on Nick Whitgren here in the 5th. So Anibal Sanchez, not the best day for him. He doesn't get an out here in the 5th. He will give up 5 earned runs, and he was responsible for the runner at second. The other part, it'll be an all bullpen game the rest of the way. Here is Nick Whitgren. They're going to ask him to probably go a few innings. For Whitgren, though, it's been a completely different story. No ERA and 50 strikeouts in 28 innings of work. He has been all they have wanted out of that bullpen. Tough task here. Runner on second, nobody out, though. 1-0 to Eloy Jimenez, 0-for-2 with 2 strikeouts. We'll see what he can do here. That is hammered out to right field, and that is gone! They homer off of Whitgren. Eloy Jimenez, 20th home run of the year for him, and the pile-on continues. It's now 7-3. The White Sox bats have been hitting all series long, but they have exploded here in Game 3 to avoid the sweep. We've talked about it many times. But Eloy Jimenez dunks one in the right field. Excuse me, it's now an 8-3 ball game. 4 runs for the White Sox here in the 5th. They have still nobody out, and here's Tim Anderson. Ground ball, and that's going to get past, but foul. All White Sox right now. That is hit to second base. Donovan Solano will finally get the first out of the 5th. Rough day. Anibal Sanchez is charged with another run, so 4 innings of work, 7 earned runs on 10 hits. 6 strikeouts, but it was not his day. He's in line for the loss. He cannot win it. Here's Yohan Moncada, 1-for-2. He'll take a strike, 0-1. So a rough go here. 8-3 your score. Hard to believe from Labatt Park, and the Expos are losing. Swung on and missed. They'll get Moncada, second out of the 5th. Strikeout for Whitgren. Here's Yasmani Grandal, 1-for-2 with a double and an RBI. A rare home run off of Nick Whitgren. We're very surprised. Yes, it was bound to happen. Grandal will take a strike, 0-1. Fouled down by the pool area. It's full today. Nice hot summer day, 75 degrees. That is caught by Cano over there on the shift. He was playing at shortstop, basically. He makes the catch and finally ends the inning. But it's 4 runs that come in to score on 2 home runs. And the White Sox lead things here 8-3 now. Chad Pinder standing in. It'll be 9-1-2 for the Expos as they try to find any way to come back now. Giolito's got a 5-run advantage. 40 pitches through 4 innings. He's on track. He can go as long as he needs to.
Here's an article with stats. Step 1. Pilot FL Studio. The cracked version.
I don't need a dubstep tutorial. I need to get out of that. 2-0. Can't even look at the pitch. It'll be 9-1-2 on deck as a Rosarena and then Solano. Chad Pinder 2-0 here. Fastball up high. Eyes lit up, swung on and missed. 2-1. Well, the Expos had the early advantage in the second, but the White Sox 3 runs in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 4 in the fifth. Caught by Madrigal out number 1. We've seen some comebacks, so we know not to put it down lightly. Randy Rosarena, 1 for 2 on the day, single back in the first. We'll see as we near the midway point. The last game of the first half, and that'll be the All-Star break. The final game of the series. Expos trying to win 75 games before the first half is over. Unheard of. Swung on and missed. The Rosarena will go down swinging. And it's out number 2. Third strikeout for Giolito. Up steps Donovan Solano, 1 for 2 day with a single. They try to keep the inning alive here. First pitch is going to be popped up to center field as Robert quickly ends the fifth. Down go the Expos. And it's all White Sox right now. 8-3 your score after 5. Reese Robert to lead things off against Nick Whitgren back out there. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the third. With a monster shot out the center. He takes a ball 1-0 from Whitgren. Look to be in the zone. It's a called strike here, 1-1. It'll be 8-9-1 in their order. We'll see Garcia, and then we'll see the top of the order Madrigal. Swung on and missed. They do get Robert this time. Those are down swinging to begin the 6th. Here's Garcia, single in the third, 1 for 2 day. Top of the order that got it done for the White Sox. We'll see that here shortly. 1-1. Fans are kind of just left stunned. They can't believe what they're seeing from this ball club. They're not used to losing at home. 1-2. Fouled away, roller. Whitgren's 1-2. That's a ground ball over to short. Play for Pinder. Fires over to first in time. And now number 2 here in the 6th. There's Madrigal, 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. He started the rally. 4 runs in the 5th. A little taste of their own medicine. Popped up, foul territory. They'll go out of play. 0-2. Whitgren hanging tough. He gave up the home run, but he's bounced back. Gonna get the strikeout here. He does. Great inning of work from Whitgren. He might see him out for another inning. We'll see. That will end the 6th. We go to the bottom of the inning, still trailing by 5. They're gonna need to put some runs together. Here's Mark Hanna. He's the man to do it if they want to come back. 1 for 2 with a single back in the first. Not sure why my controller just went haywire there. So Eaton, Abreu, Jimenez. Well, the lefty warm just in case. That'll be all for 50th pitch from Lucas Giolito coming here. Beginning the 6th, first pitch to Canna, lays off for a ball, 1-0. It'll be the heart of the order for the Expos, and they need to get it going. Down by 5, they want to chip away. It's the 6th inning, so they got some time. Let's see if they have another comeback coming. Down the left field line and foul, 1-2. See something else. 1-2. That's going to get through for a base hit, so Canada's having no problem getting on. And he's going to start a rally, maybe. Mark Canna trying to fire the boys up. And here's Franmil Reyes. Been an 0 for 2 day for him. We'll see if he can get it going. First pitch to him, lays off, 1-0. Strikeout and a flyout on the day for him. So Canada, the runner on first, pretty good speed. I'm going to try to get to Giolito as best they can. 2-0. On deck is Gary Sanchez. 2-0. Down the middle, that's going to be caught over there by Abreu. They're going to go and turn a 3-6-3 double play. And quickly 2 away now in the 6th. That was hard hit, but fast enough where Abreu could turn it over to short and back to him for a double play. Nice play there by Jose Abreu to start that double play. So, runners erased. And now it's Gary Sanchez, nobody on and 2 outs. It's an 0 for 2 day for him. He takes a ball, 1-0. If he can reach, we'll see Matt Kemp, and he's homered in the game today. 1-0 lays off, 2-0. They're trying to work the pitch count at least on Giolito. Gotta knock him out of this game if they want a chance. They've gotten to their bullpen pretty well, like they did Toronto. Fouled away, 2-1. Told you it'd be a good pitching matchup. We didn't think it'd be all Giolito, though. He's given up 3 runs, but he's been good. 2-1, fastball down the middle. That's going to be fouled. Got out in front of that one. And 2-2. Up the middle, that's going to get through for a base hit. Sanchez will keep the inning alive with a single. And that'll bring Matt Kemp to the plate with a home run on the day already.
Now that's the designated hitter, Matt.
So maybe a chance here. Matt Kemp's got a 2 for 2 day. Facing Giolito again. And fouls the first pitch up high, 0-1. And a double, an RBI, and a home run on the day for Matt Kemp. 0-1, curveball, that's back up the middle. So he's a triple shy of the cycle here in the 6th. He might have one more shot at it. But a home run, a single, and a double on the day for Matt Kemp, having a great 3 for 3 day. The inning stays alive for Ryan Braun. He's got a chance to make this interesting. Now he's got runners on first and second with 2 away. Braun hammers the ball to left field, and that is gone in the second deck. Ryan Braun homers. 17th of the year for him. It's a 3-run shot off of Giolito, and all of a sudden, life is back in Labatt Park. It's a 2-run ball game now. 8-6. Ryan Braun back from the dead. We haven't seen him homer in a long time. Cold streak snapped, I believe. 94 and hammered out to the second deck. That's 413 on the distance on that one. A 3-run shot comes at the right time, and here's Zach Collins with a home run on the day. 1 for 2. All of a sudden, a 2-run ball game, and he'll take a ball 1-0. With a 2-run shot for Collins back in the second. He's 4 for 9 in the series. 3 home runs, 6 RBIs. Don't count him out just yet. Don't call it a comeback. That's hammered out to right field. That's got a chance to be a second home run. That is caught by Eaton out there at the wall. And that'll end the inning. So it's Ryan Braun off with a bang. Finally getting a home run. 17th of the year for him. 8-6 your score. It's now a 2-run ball game after 6. So climbing back. Adam Eaton will lead things off, and we'll see Abreu and Jimenez. Nick Whitgren back out to work for a 3rd inning as he tries to recover here. Down by 2 in the 7th. Inside 0-2. So we'll see how this finishes off. 7th inning. A close one now. That's a play by Pinder over at first. Got his man one away here in the 7th. Not done just yet. We'll see. They're in striking distance. Here's Jose Abreu. It's a 3 for 3 day. And back in the 3rd inning. Missiles sent out to center field. Long gone for him. Let's see what he does here. A good day so far for him. Fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. He's 0 for 6 against Whitgren in his career. Expos can use the bullpen as much as they need to. They're going to have 3 days off to rest. 0-2 swung on and missed. They'll get Abreu this time. 2nd out of the 7th. And here's Eloy Jimenez, and he homered in the game. He's 1 for 3. Whitgren will try to finish off the inning. 0-1. Popped up. That's going to be Pinder at shortstop. He makes the catch, and that ends the 7th for the White Sox. They go down 1-2-3 for the first time in a while. It's time to stretch. We'll take a quick commercial break. We are nearing our end, but it's 8-6 White Sox. We'll see what the Expos can do.
Your attention, please.
All right, RJ DJ coming to you back live from Labatt Park in Montreal. It's been Expos have been trailing. It's been White Sox. Hard to say. I've never said that very often. 8-6 your scores. We go to the bottom of the 7th. They're going to have Evan Marshall come out of the bullpen for a good day by Lucas Giolito, but he could not keep going. So this will be an interesting 7th inning. It almost seems doable for the Expos if they want to come back. They put up 3 runs in the last frame. As far as the bullpen goes, as far as that is concerned, they're going to have Austin Adams pitch the 8th inning. And here's Chad Pinder to lead things off for the Spos. It's 9-1-2 in their order. They've got a chance. They're down by 2. 9 outs to work with. And takes a ball 1-0. So it is doable. Here in the last game in the first half of the season. We have the All-Star game coming up next. That will be tomorrow on the stream. Home Run Derby and All-Star Game for you tomorrow. That'd be fun. Something different. That'll come to you from Denver. 2-1 to Pinder. On deck is a Rosarena and then Solano in the order. If anybody reaches, we'll see Mark Hanna, excuse me. Pinder, meanwhile, has a fly ball out to center. That's going to be caught by Robert. One away here in the 7th. Pretty well hit, just not hard enough. Up steps a Rosarena. 1 for 3 day for him. A single back in the 1st. And that is hammered out to left field. That's got a chance. That one is gone. They're within a run. 24th home run of the year for a Rosarena. He's got his team within a run here in the 7th. It is now 8-7. Crowd has come back to life. They're going crazy. They feel a comeback coming. The comeback kids of Quebec. Randy Rosarena. Deep drive home run. 371 on the distance there. That just cleared. And now, a 1-run ball game. Donovan Solano standing in. 1 out here in the 7th. He's going to have himself a grounder over to short. Tim Anderson's got it for out number 2. Took away a base hit from Solano. Here steps Mark Hanna. It's been a 2 for 3 day with 2 singles for him. 5 for 7 in this series with a home run and an RBI. Anytime you're down by a run and you see Mark Hanna, start getting worried. You never know what's going to happen with him. You get worried if you're the opposing team. You get excited when you're an Expos fan. Salivating at the opportunity. That's hit out to right field. There's nobody playing out there. That's going to be an automatic double for Canada. That's off the wall. And he's got himself a 2-out double. Keeps the inning alive for Franmil Reyes. 13th double for Canada. They had the shift played way over on the left. And Adam Eaton had to run a long way to go get that one. So Franmil Reyes stands in. It's been an 0 for 3 day for him. But he can take the lead right here. The tying run is on the bases. 8-7 your score. Bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Canna on second. He's got pretty good speed. Franmil checks his swing on the first pitch, but he went, says the first base umpire. 0-1. Evan Marshall, he's been used in all 3 games. Surprising move by Tony La Russa out of that bullpen. I would see somebody else. 1-1. 2-1. Good hitters count here for Reyes if he wants to open this one up. Down by a run. 3-1. He'll take a walk. On deck is Gary Sanchez. But don't go anywhere just yet, folks. They've made it interesting here. Popped up to right. And that is going to be caught by Eaton. They will end the 7th with just a run. So it's Randy Rosarena that gets a solo shot and gets him within 1. Marshall will get out of the jam. He's excited about it. And it's 8-7 as we go to the 8th inning. Tim Anderson stands in. It's going to be Austin Adams out of that bullpen, that good Expo bullpen, holding the door while they try to come back. No ERA for Austin Adams through 8 2/3. He's been really good so far. Tough task for him here. It's Tim Anderson 0 for 3 leading things off. And he will try to keep this within one run. First pitch to Solano, grounded over there and thrown for the first out. You see the starter comparison for Giolito. It's better than the numbers show. 10 hits and 6 innings of work, but he was good through the first 5. Then all of a sudden the offense clicked and started to get to him the 3rd time around in the order. Here's Yohan Moncada, 1 for 3 day with a double and a run scored. First pitch swung and I missed, 0-1. Oh, we'll see how this one finishes. This is going to be really interesting. Expos going for 9 in a row. Going for the sweep of the White Sox if they can come back. White Sox trying to avoid it. Oh, 2 from Adams. Swung on and missed. He'll get Moncada for the second out of the 8th. Good job so far on 5 pitches. 2 outs. Here's Yasmani Grandal. 1 for 3 day for him. It was a double. Fouled away on the first pitch, 0-1. Slider, good pitch in the zone, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Good work out of the bullpen from Austin Adams to keep it within a run. And we go to the bottom of the 8th with them a chance to come back here. 8-7 your score. Bottom of the 8th we go. They are calling on Aaron Bummer. The first time we've seen him in the series. Lefty going out to face Gary Sanchez to begin. And we need to decide who we want out there.
The catcher, Gary.
We may have a lefty go out to pitch. And I think it's going to be Oliver Perez. If not, it'll be Roberto Ozuna who will warm up. I think that'll be a good move. We'll go with that. Gary Sanchez leads things off here. Bottom of the 8th. Down by a run. It's doable against Bummer. See what happens here. 0-1. The comeback kids of Quebec have another one in, and that's a base hit to begin the ball game. The shift was way over on Robert. He's going to cut it off, though, and Sanchez will be held to a single. You may see a pinch runner for Gary Sanchez. We'll see what they decide to do here. For Sanchez, they're going to pinch run with Jorge Bonifacio.
Your attention, please.
He is on.
Number 57.
And here's Matt Kemp. 3 for 3 day for him. He is a triple shy of the cycle, getting his chance here. Takes a ball, 1-0. Wouldn't this be something? RBI triple maybe, tie the ball game. That'd be nice. Takes a strike, 1-1. On deck is Zach Collins. That would be, on deck is Ryan Braun and then Zach Collins. Lays off 2-1. Ryan Braun had a home run. The attendance 45,554. It's a sellout to see the last game of the first half before they go to the All-Star game. 3-1. Now it starts to get interesting. Good speed over there at first. That's the tying run. Jorge Bonifacio. 3-1. Hit out to right, to third, excuse me. They've got a chance. They turn the 5-4-3 double play. Moncada starts it and retires the base runners. That is 2 big outs there. 5-4-3 double play. 2 away now in the 8th. They want to get away with a win. That's how you do it right there. So here's Ryan Braun with the bases empty. First pitch to him, fouled away. He had a home run last time up. That was a 3-run bomb in the 6th that sparked a rally. We have another one in him today. Popped up in foul territory. Coming in is Adam Eaton. He makes the catch. Eaton makes the catch in foul territory. That ends the 8th inning. They do not get anything. 8-7 your score. We go to the 9th. So we have Jorge Bonifacio in the game, and we need to put him somewhere. We're going to put him in left field. We're going to take Braun out of the game. We'll have Wellington Castillo catch.
Your attention, please.
So Castillo enters the game as a catcher. He'll replace Ryan Braun in the lineup. Jorge Bonifacio will take over in left field. It'll be a new pitcher. And it's going to be Oliver Perez to come out of that bullpen. I'm just looking to see if there's anybody else we need to use here. Maybe Tyler Rogers. So Perez enters
Your attention, please.
here in the ninth to try to keep it a one-run ball game. Tough task. He faces Luis Robert to lead things off, 1 for 3. First pitch, and it's up the middle, hammered for a base hit. He's taken off for second. Here's the throw into second from Arozarena. It's in time! Arozarena robs him of a double. Smart thinking by Arozarena to miss the cutoff man and just throw it right into second in time to get Robert. He thought he could catch him napping, and one away. My goodness. Heads up defensive play by Arozarena. Here's a base hit by Garcia out to right, and he's going to be on with a one-out base hit. So Oliver Perez, 2 pitches, is not fooling anybody so far. Nick Madrigal stands in, 1 for 4. Takes a ball, 1-0. White Sox trying to get an insurance run. They don't want them to try to come back here in the ninth. Closer for the White Sox, I don't even know who it is. I would have to guess. I think it's Liam Hendricks, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they signed him in the offseason. That's a base hit, so 3 consecutive hits. And now it's going to be second and third. It's a double for Madrigal with still 1 away. A lefty-lefty matchup against Adam Eaton, but that's going to be the last batter that Oliver Perez is going to face. 1 away here in the ninth. And White Sox are threatening again. 8 runs on 14 hits, no errors for the White Sox. 7 runs on 13 hits, no errors for the Expos. They've been trying to hang with them. The White Sox power has really come alive today. 2-0 to Eaton. Two and 1. Here's the 2-1. Misses. 3-1. On deck is Abreu. Boy, this is a rough finish. You gotta keep it within 1 if they want to come back. Slider in there down the middle for a strike. 3-2. He runs it full. Oliver Perez, the 3-2, gets him swinging for the second out of the ninth. That's a big out there. And they may do it for Oliver as Jose Abreu stands in on a 3 for 4 day. Home run and 2 singles. They have to decide what to do here with him. They're going to go with an intentional walk. They're going to put Jose Abreu on here. It's going to load the bases. A force out anywhere. And that brings Eloy Jimenez to the plate. It's a 1 for 4 day, but that 1 is a home run. We're going to go to the bullpen and call on Tyler Rogers to come in. We saw him yesterday. They're going to unload that bullpen today because they have 3 days off to rest him up. First pitch from Rogers, fouled away by Jimenez, 0-1. They didn't want to face Abreu. They have a better chance against Jimenez to get out of it. 2 outs in the ninth. Bases are loaded with White Sox. 1-1. There's nowhere to put them. They'll try to keep it within a run. The White Sox would like to open this up and leave no chance. 1-2 here. Rogers will pitch away from getting out of it. Here's the 1-2 curveball, misses outside. Fans wanted that one. It's 2-2 instead. 2-2, swung on and missed. They leave the bases stranded, and you think now it may be doable. Tyler Rogers gets the punch out, and now down by a run. Here we go, bottom of the ninth. 8-7 your score. The Expos need 1 to tie and 2 to win. They will face the big man, the Australian Liam Hendriks. The Aussie, 26 saves, 262 ERA, 42 strikeouts, and 34 innings of work. But he's got Zach Collins to lead things off here, and for Collins, it was a home run back in the second, although I don't know what they're showing his legs for. There we go. Collins hammered a 2-run home run out to right back in the second, so it's going to be a tough task. You have Collins and Pinder, although that may be changed. Ozuna's going to warm just in case. Zach Collins, power v power right here. The former White Sox faces Liam Hendriks to try to close it down. First pitch fastball in there at 96, 0-1. Pinder and then a Rosarena, although we may see a pinch hitter for Pinder. We might see Cesar Hernandez. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball over to second. It's Madrigal. He's got out number 1. So 1 away. Here's Chad Pinder, although they're going to the bench. They are going to call upon Cesar Hernandez. Big moment for him. 305 hitter, 13 home runs, 42 RBIs. He'll be starting the All-Star game at second base. He faces Hendriks here, 1 away in the ninth. They need a run somehow, just to stay tied. First pitch, that is up the middle, and the tying run is going to be on base. It's a good one in Hernandez. That'll turn the lineup over for Randy Arozarena. So Rosarena, last time he was up was a home run, 2 for 4 day for him. Now they've got a chance to walk it off here in the ninth. First pitch from Hendriks is a strike, 0-1. Boy, we have seen some flares of dramatic here recently. A home run in a single day for Randy Arozarena. He's got a chance here. Solano is on deck and Canna looming. This really seems doable here. 1-1. It is a tough task for any opposing team to come in here with a lead and try to finish the job. 8-7 your score, but the Expos threatening here with 1 away. A double play would end the ball game, though. That's what they're looking for here. Keeping the ball down. It's 2-1. They're going to check the runner over at first, and he's safe. Ozuna warming in that bullpen. You see him down there. They're preparing for a tie ball game, but they'd like to walk it off here. That is up the middle. It's going to be a chance for a double play. 6-4-3. The ball game is over. The threat is nuclear. I don't know what word for it, but it doesn't matter. The White Sox win it. 8-7. They hang on in a thriller. Hendriks gets the save. It was 14 hits apiece for both teams, but the White Sox hang on and serve Montreal their first loss in the last 9 games. On a day where Zach Collins went deep for the 3rd time in the series. It was all White Sox for the most part. And it was a late comeback from the Expos, but it wasn't enough. You see the 3-run home run by Braun there. It wasn't enough to get the job done. They finish it off with a double play, the much-needed double play to get a Rosarena, and that's their ball game. Jose Abreu, the player of the game, 3 for 4, the home run and 3 RBIs. Anibal Sanchez takes a tough luck loss. Giolito gets the win and Hendriks the save. So that'll do it for me until the All-Star break. And we'll make sure, we'll see how many All-Stars we're going to have in this. We'll have the stream for you tomorrow. But before we go, the Home Run Derby All-Star Game, I have no idea who's going to be taking part in the Home Run Derby. I'm assuming it's going to be a few guys, but we will see. Not even letting us look at the All-Star voting. So is this final yet? I don't even know. No idea. Doesn't look like it is. Looks like there's a few guys that are already in. Hyunjin Ryu, Nick Anderson, Liam Hendricks. Yasmani Grandal. Christian Vasquez apparently passes up a bunch of catchers. I don't know what that's all about. Jose Abreu gets the nod. Cesar Hernandez still isn't guaranteed, but he looks like he's going to start. DJ LeMahieu's going to get an all-star nod. This makes no sense. Anthony Rendon at third. Matt Kemp hasn't been guaranteed yet. Mark Canha hasn't. Mike Trout and George Springer are going to make the all-star game, but wait, I really hope they're not going to screw us over. I really hope they're not going to screw us over. We'll see what happens in this all-star game tomorrow on the stream, but it'll be interesting. But there you go, 74-16. They couldn't get 75 wins, but hell of a series. I mean, that is, if they finished that way, they would finish with 148 wins on the year. That'd be a record. Well above anything. 50-40 are the Yankees, 10 games above 500, but still in second place by 24 games. We're definitely going to up the difficulty for the second half of the year. But there you go, that's it. So it didn't end the way we wanted to. 8-7 loss. Giolito gets the win, but that'll do it for me today. We'll be back again tomorrow with the Home Run Derby and the All-Star Game. Hope that'll be fun. Hope we don't get screwed over or anything like that, but we'll see. But for now, that's RJ DJ signing off for you. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Hope you enjoyed the 3-game series with the White Sox. That's the first half. We played 81 games. Hard to believe, but somewhere along the lines, we played 81 games. I don't know where, but that'll do it for me. I hope you guys are well. We'll see you again tomorrow, probably a little bit earlier time, regular time. But we'll see what happens with the All-Star Game coming tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
The driver totals the car and makes a run for it, but the pursuing officers are prepared. Running from the cops, yabba dabba dope.